Got my bullet dice.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a tour into Exandria. My name is Liv Knightley, and I'll be your dungeon master here for the evening. I don't think I have a ton to say tonight. I'm just kind of excited to get into the combat. I mean, the session. Yeah, I'm gonna bring in my group. We're actually missing Vince right now. He's having some internet issues, but maybe he'll come back a little bit later.
Pretty scandalous.
Pretty scandalous, yeah. But, other than that, you can find Tits Out for Mothman merch from our, wonderful Monster Hurt series that's going on Wednesdays, made by Kristen. We posted a link on the socials, and you can find it on Kristen's Twitter, which is what?
Depigeoning. D-E. Pigeoning. The
Excellent.
regular The Pigeoning was taken.
Damn it. Jack.
So now we're at gut pigeoning. My Insta is a brush with paints.
Liam.
Hi, I'm Liam. I'm 1/3 of the YouTube comedy. Use that term lightly. I'm 1/3 of the YouTube group Pointlessly Gaming. We play video games like everyone else on YouTube, but come see us. We're funny.
And yes, they are, and they'll make you laugh. Have some damn confidence in yourself.
My favorite, I'll give an example for Liam. There is, in their first series they did on YouTube with them, it's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. They posted a TikTok about it recently, and it killed me again. And it's if Sonic and Tails robbed from Donald Trump's limousine as the president. They steal from the
president,
and it kills me every single time. It's on their socials. Go check that out, Julia.
Jules VA on Fiverr. You can hire me for voiceover stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. I panicked tonight. That's
excellent.
All I have. End scene.
And my name is Liv Knightley. You can find me on Instagram. It's the only social media I have. It's Instagram, Liv_Knightley. I post my miniatures there as well. I haven't posted in a very long time. I'm also on Twitch on my personal account, Liv Knightley. And I'm getting ready to play in September. At the end of September, I'm getting ready to play The Last of Us all in one weekend.
Both games?
Both games all in one weekend.
Summer child, no.
Yeah, because I'm gonna play it on Outbreak Day. But that's we'll be playing New Game plus when it comes to playing the first one. And I'll be the second time through the second one.
I like the laugh you gave yourself there. Like, I'm playing The Last of Us.
It's like
fucking here.
I still love this game. Like, you can tell the games that I truly love because I never really go back and play games over again by the amount of times I've New Game Plused something. So like Rogue Legacy, the original Rogue Legacy game, is like New Game Plus to the point that it had to stop putting pluses on the screen. It's like at like New Game Plus 11 or something like that because I love that game so much. And then they made it harder in the second one, and I've only gotten to New Game Plus 2 times.
Have you ever thought about playing Hades?
I like Hades. I got really into it when it first came out. I didn't beat it though, and then I put it down, and now I'm like in that stage where I'm like, I'd have to start it all over to understand it, but like I got so far. But maybe we'll talk about it. But I think that's it. Oh, you can follow the Twitch channel here. And if you get tired and can't finish this this session all tonight, it comes out 5 days later on the YouTube channel. But without further ado, my friends, shall we play Dungeons and or Dragons?
I would like that very much.
Then let us take a tour into Exandria. But first, a small recap. So, when we last left the Masterless in Bazozan, a bleak, demon-encrusted city smack dab in the Betrayer's Rise of Zorhas, called there by 2 points of interest, a small amulet and a vision by an apotheon that you found somewhere in the town of Jigao, and also a deep pull by Vashti's patron, the smiling god, to come here as well. Finding a very bleak city because of such demon attacks and such oppressive natures from the betrayer gods that had scarred and marked this area of Xhorhas so thoroughly. You met families that were always with 3 different plans for the future. You also found a small goblin child that led you guys to a house where a possible other robot was. Finding not a whole lot, you eventually kind of made your way back and met Evangeline, a new woman in Bazzoxan, as well as in the same kind of guise as you guys, trying to find something, called here for some reason. You guys all kind of met and had some drinks while you met Question, a tiefling from the Cobalt Soul that was studying mythic resonance, a kind of a thesis, like a hypothetical she was kind of studying that basically talked that great historical heroisms kind of marked the area and would always have that continuing. Very hypothetical, or theoretical is the word I'm looking for. But she seemed to notate and have a lot of examples of the same things you guys were experiencing. An amulet, a kind of a lost kind of myth of a person that was blessed by 3 gods, and a similar looking kind of area where you originally found the amulet itself. She said that if you found any details, that she wouldn't want to take anything from you, but she would be more than happy to basically hear your tales, give you some directions to where she found some markings similar to the things you were looking for in the Betrayer's Rise, and bid herself adieu. That, I believe, is kind of where we left off, as everyone found their way upstairs. Just at the tail end of night, Evangeline delved into Pask's thoughts with detect thoughts, and peered some weird, kind of almost mirage-like textures of memory in here, before kind of getting a vibe that she was looking for, but Pask was very aware of what was happening. And you guys all went upstairs for your long rest. And that is where we left off. So, as Bazzoxan comes to its dreary morning, you guys can all take a long rest if you have not done so. And prepare spells and do whatever else you need. But the day, the future, and your paths are up to you. What would you like to do today?
So, I remember she'd mentioned she wanted us... We were going to go to this place. I forget what it was called, but it was like the Beasts... Yes, the Betrayer's Rise. And she was just like, hey, if you see my friends and they're not dead, tell them to come home.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so... I mean... Is there anything, like, in Bazzoxan that we should, like, check out before going? Like, I doubt they have a magic store.
I was gonna say, should I can I check to see if someone sells the materials I need for paper and pen to copy a spell into my book?
Okay, if you guys are looking around, make a investigation check.
I'm gonna do that. That's a 7.
A 7? I'm fairly confident, without looking at the the source material, that there is not a magic shop in Bazzoxan, nor is there a place that sells the materials for scroll components, because it is a town that is solely bent on survival. But if you give me a minute, I can double check if you'd like.
I would love that. because then I can get identify, and that opens up so many possibilities.
Did you not collect that when we were in a magic shop? Like, did you not collect enough paper and ink when you were in a magic shop? I know Question gave you the scroll, but did you not pre-purchase materials?
Scroll of identify, spellbook, medal of wit.
Because I also gave you a scroll. I got like a bag with a scroll in it.
Oh,
when
scroll
we went
of Thunderwave.
Yeah.
Scroll of identify, medal of wit. I think I bought, because I didn't have enough for the scroll of counterspell
that you couldn't.
But I had like 300 at the time. I think I just put 100 down for pen and paper, but I don't know how much that gets me.
That would get you a first level spell.
Is identify a first level spell, or is that
identify is a first level spell? Basically, the rules for copying spells is that it is a series of hours and gold per level. It is 50 gold's worth of components and paper and ink. And then about, I think, 2 hours to copy first level spell. Oh, I've got it.
Oh, so I can do both?
If you have 100 gold worth of materials, you could copy down Thunderwave and identify. It would just take you 4 hours, but if you stayed up a little bit and you left earlier or like later today, then you could have done that last night.
So I'm a drow, so I could have just tranced for 4 hours and then started chucking it out.
True, you could do that, absolutely. So yeah, mark that off, and you can add those to your...
No more components.
No more components.
Fresh spells, manage spells, spell book. Where do I add spells? Where do I have to go into character? Oh, here we go.
You go to add spells.
Yep, I didn't see that thing. So it was identify. Identify where you at. Identify.
While he's doing that,
Thunderwave.
there is in maps the map of Bazzoxan, and then there are markings on the map for like key things. If you guys are interested on looking around Bazzoxan, if not, then you guys can just tell me where you're going. I can tell you guys where you are on the map.
Okay.
It is.
Yes, please.
It is. Hold on. Lots of paper. So you guys are at the inn right now. It's B7, the ready room.
Oh, okay. So we're super close to the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got pretty much all I need. I've got yeah, no, I'm good. I'm ready to head out.
You have identify copied down. Is there anything you'd like to do with it currently?
There's yes, technically. Hey, hey Mal. No, we'll talk about that when Peter's up. I was gonna ask if you wanted me to try and identify your parts to see if, like, you know, there's a time and date and, like, a point of origin, you know? If you want to get existential at 7 in the morning.
If you can, yeah, I mean, I would love to know.
Okay, cool. Just I'm gonna touch the part that does say Mal on it, and I'm gonna see if I can identify, if I can choose, or if it just gives me all the information.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it when I was describing my character last time, Julia, but on his chest it's very like beat up and scratched, but there is just a little bit of writing that just says Mal.
Okay.
It depends on whether the part counts as an object or magic imbued.
Yeah, you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Okay. Sure. Are you ritually casting this or spelling in the first spell slot?
We're we're taking time because it seems like Peter's taking a nap, and I don't really want to talk to Evangeline just yet because I'm still sort of in a weird state. So yeah, if you don't mind if I take 10... What is it, an hour and 10 minutes?
No, just 10
if
minutes.
Whatever the casting time is, you add 10.
Oh, so 11 minutes. Cool. Sorry.
Okay. Wow.
11
minutes go by, and you... Man, didn't think this
Mal's
was gonna
just
happen.
like sitting on the ground looking at Evangeline. Yeah, and so we basically made our way here. We fought this big weird dead ape. And a couple weird like
We didn't fight the ape. The ape was
smoke
already
dragon. Well, yeah, but like something came out of it. It was weird. And then, you know, we just kind of stopped here, you know. We fought a lot of battles. A couple of us had died a couple of times.
One of us died once. It was an offhanded thing.
It was pretty fucked.
Okay.
But yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
He is Mal, as you touch him and cast the energy through him. A series of gravitational like pulses at one another that kind of like echo off of each other, kind of pushing the energy up through you into your hand.
I'm deep ground radaring him.
Yeah, and exactly. And you get back that the spell that is currently targeting him is a very old, very ancient, and you have to kind of, in your brain, trace the runeography and kind of puzzle solve, crossword solve the spell, a very ancient version of Magic Jar.
Do I know what that spell is?
Make an Arcana check.
8 plus... Oh, plus 7. 15.
15? No, actually, you don't.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Fuck.
You've heard the spell. It's out of your wheelhouse.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's like...
It's not there.
One of his parents offhandedly tossed it out once, and he was like, "Oh, jar. Cool for all your jam that you make." Okay. Shit. So, good news and bad news. You're being affected by a spell. It's old. Real old. And I don't know what it does. Do I even... Do I discern what the name is, or do I just go, oh, I think this is the spell called Magic Jar?
You know the name from where you know the spell name because of Identify, but
Okay.
you don't know what it does.
Okay, cool.
You can make assumptions all you want.
I a jar. That's a magic jar. I don't know what that do.
Okay.
Things go in jars.
Am I the thing inside the jar, or am I the jar?
That's where the problem comes, isn't it? Because I don't know. Are you in the jar? Is this the jar? Is your state of consciousness in the jar? I don't...
Well, I guess when you think about it, all people really are is just jars for the insides that make them them.
Okay.
We're all just bodies waiting to die.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
And it's 7.
All right.
It's 7:11 in the morning, folks. We've don't even have coffee in it yet, and I'm already giving the robots existential crises. So anything anyone needs identified? I got a new spell, and I'm just dicking around when the DM comes back.
Do you want to identify my wrap of wondrous wrappings?
I kind of know what that is.
Kind of
know what it is. Kind of know what it is.
And you see Mal pull out this multicolored, essentially a thneed from the Lorax.
Stop!
and he because normally he wears like a dark cloak that just goes like, and he's like super tall. It goes all the way down to the ground and even like a little like onto the ground. And he like takes it off and he puts on this multicolored thneed and he makes like a little fucking baby's bonnet.
Oh my god.
And then like at the same time he's like fashioning it also into like a cape, and then also into overalls. Like, it is just this strangely expanding, interchangeable, like an infinity scarf times
think-
infinity.
I think you have about 8 feet of it left.
I can shape it into whatever I want. I could make a bridge out of it.
I cannot
love
stress
that.
enough that you being so happy in this town is somehow offensive.
I
The locals
mean,
might cuss you out.
they can't touch me. I look fabulous.
The fish don't get
Okay.
it.
Cool. Do we got anything else to do, or can I hit the can real quick before we dip?
Sure.
Okay, cool. All right.
If possible, I'd like to do something this morning. Like,
Yeah,
while
absolutely.
you guys are working on
She would
identify.
also like to piss.
No,
Pass
actually.
knocks on the door.
I would
Occupied.
have liked to spend a little bit of the
Occupado!
morning, while everyone else is doing stuff in the morning,
Mhm.
be working away in her room and working on crafting a little bit of poisons.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you have an alchemy kit?
I have a poisoner's kit, yes.
Absolutely. Then we can absolutely do that.
I'm guessing because I've never actually used a poisoner's kit before, so I imagine it's just like subtract 50 gold.
Yeah, I think it's material. You did buy a lot of material at the beginning.
Materials in the kit already to make the poison.
Yeah, hold
So that's the only
on.
thing I wasn't sure about.
Let me find out. Whoever's drumming their fingers, that echoes
Sorry.
through the entirety of the pod or the stream.
I am rolling a dice in my dice tray. I'll stop.
How dare you?
I did.
I'm just gonna keep rolling my dice until all my bad rolls go away.
I rolled my dice.
It's
I
not yet.
rolled my
It's
dice.
not
Poisoner kit includes
had
the
a
vials,
dice once.
chemicals, and other equipment necessary for the creation of poisons. Proficiency with this kit lets you add the proficiency bonus and any ability checks you make to craft use your poison. So, roll me a d20. Adding, are you proficient with the poisoner's kit? Do you know?
Yes.
You are.
Ooh.
Roll me a d20, adding your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Yep. That was first one was 9, 10, 11, 12. So adding proficiency bonus to that as well.
Yep.
So 15.
15. Okay, you've successfully crafted a vial of vile poison. I don't know what kind of poison.
It's just poison. Just trust me.
Poison.
The
Let's
poison that killed
say-
Cusco. Cusco's poison.
It's a standard poison. It's a d6 of poison damage when applied to a weapon.
Cool.
Nice.
And you
Nice.
can dip your weapon in 3 times, and then once it's gone, it's gone.
Great. Okay. Awesome.
Alrighty.
Yippee dippin'.
Anything else? Oh yes, pass.
Yeah. Sorry, past going to take a piss was actually me leading into something else.
Yeah, I kind of
Really?
figured. No one
Yeah.
ever goes, I'm gonna go pee, and then they're like, all right, I take a pee, and then I
Yeah.
come back to the group.
I take a satisfactory long
A
pee.
long piss, yeah.
He goes. I guess I should ask: is there a mirror in the washroom in this particular?
No.
Shit. He takes. Does he have a mirror?
Yeah, piss in the,
Yeah,
piss in the
if he
sink.
if he is a disguise kit, does he have a mirror?
A little like tiny like.
Yeah. To like work on himself.
There's like a mirror on the side of the lip
Disguise
gloss.
kit.
Yeah.
The pouch of cosmetics, hair dye, and small props let you create disguises that change your physical appearance. Yeah, probably, because you
Okay,
need to apply
cool.
shit.
It doesn't change anything. He just really wanted to look, and he's gonna start like doing himself up as he normally does,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's gonna let the mirror tilt up a hair, and he's gonna look at the gem jabbed at his forehead,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna take a really really deep sigh. He's gonna put a finger to it, and he's gonna cast Identify. That was a mistake.
Yeah, no, it was great.
The inn explodes.
Jesus! When you touch your forehead, are you casting 10 minutes or the straight spell slot?
No, he's just doing it. He's this is like a pure impulse of like, I still don't know what this is.
As you begin to say the words under your breath of your new spell, Identify, your mind blanks out for a minute. And you are in void of endless star, and you are drifting towards the material plane, towards Exandria. To the exact point as you get faster through the Lucidian Ocean, past through the very different continents around you, back into Wildmount, into Jorhas, and then down into Bazozan, where you sit in an outhouse, and you see yourself touching your forehead in an outhouse, looking into a small mirror as your fingers are touching. Your body also finds its ethereal finger touching the forehead, and it rewrites again, and you are doing the same thing over and over and over and over until it doesn't. You do not know where you are in your own existence or thoughts, but there is always something different about what you are seeing, but it's only slight. Sometimes it's a different finger you're using to touch the gem. Sometimes it's you don't even have a hand, and so you're just touching your stub to your forehead to cast this spell. Then there's others where you are disguised more heavily with makeup or a spell, or you're looking a little worse for wear. And then you and come back. I'm going to send you what exactly is in your forehead.
Sending you to EBDB.
What? Sorry?
Getting sent to EBDB, which is like Tumblr version of hell.
Oh.
I
fell into
I've
the.
never
I think.
seen that.
I
No,
think
'cause
he
I'm
fell
not
into
on
the
Tumblr.
back rooms real quick. Like,
Damn.
I was surprised there was no yellow wallpaper there.
Huh, fun.
Hold on.
So this time it's the man with the yellow wallpaper.
Hold on. It's gonna take me a second.
Oh, okay. He's just like, what the fuck?
So
What the
we
fuck?
go to this Betrayer's Rise place,
Mm-hmm.
and we look for where that guy told us to go, but also kind of where you want to go. And then are we just kind of hoping that once we get there, we'll just kind of be told like where to go next? Like I'm not saying this is like I have an issue with how we're progressing. I just is that your best guess at what's gonna happen?
Well, I know where I'm going.
Okay.
So, I mean, if the other part, the thing with the amulet, just doesn't come up, then we can just do my thing first.
Okay. How did you feel about the question girl being like really? Yeah. Gave you the ick.
She just seemed really like awfully invested for somebody who just met us.
Yeah.
I don't know, her vibes were off.
Yeah. You think she may like try to come and get it?
Get what?
The amulet.
I mean, if she tries to take it, it will be off my dead body.
Okay. That's fair. It's also kind of cool.
Fine. It's mine. It's sparkly and it's shiny, and until it gets back to wherever it's supposed to go, it's mine.
Okay. So I was gonna, like, full disclosure, I was gonna ask if I could carry it, because if she was gonna attack anyone, I just wouldn't want it to be you.
Just bat her across the face.
Just because, like,
Fact.
Well, I mean, you're, like, super, super strong. A lot of bad stuff's happened to you.
I'm just one of those people. Just bad things just happen to some people all the time.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just thinking that, like, maybe if I could, like, stop that from happening, it'd be one less thing for you to worry about.
That's very nice of you.
It's
Don't put yourself in danger for me. I can handle things.
Okay. Oh, hey, you did your thing. Pass?
ah.
Pass?
You good?
Pasca's still in the washroom.
Is what I would say if Pass came up when we finished our conversation.
I pass.
Pask is like reeling. Ooh, that's bad. Is the outhouse outside, or is it still like in the thing, just off to the side?
Say that again, sorry?
Is the outhouse like separate from the building, or is it
It's
just...
like separate from the building, so you come back inside.
Okay, he comes back in. He he looks like a drunk. He staggers in. He's like not looking at anything. He like bumps into the wall on the way up the stairs. He's like, "Oh no, 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 no."
Okay. Whoa. What's going on?
Nothing.
Did you start drinking already?
No, no, I've never been more clear about anything in my life. We should do the thing. We should do the thing.
Okay. Well, like,
Wanna go?
we're going to like a kind of dangerous spot. You good?
No, it's good. Good.
Okay, because like I was thinking about inviting Evangeline, and
That's
I know she
fine.
kind of,
That's fine.
I know she
dude.
kind of like made you go a little weird last night, and I just,
Oh, did she? Did you notice?
I don't
that?
have to,
Cool.
I don't have to invite her if it makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I just thought
no.
she looked cool.
Why wouldn't I be able to hide my emotions? It's good.
Dude, I'm not gonna ask you to like
Yeah,
compromise on your own personal state
it's-
for.
He like puts two hands on your face. I'm so fine right now.
You're totally drunk. What?
You're
No, I'm absolutely sober, which is the worst. I'm fine.
and he puts a hand on your face,
Where?
which
Where?
is kind of like
Yeah.
it's kind of like all the way from the chin up and like kind of on top of your head.
Do you touch his forehead?
No, just like the side.
Okay.
And
He like does wince. He's just like, hi. So,
Argent,
what?
you're not a good liar. Are you okay? Are you ready to go?
I'm fine. I can do this. I'm Argent Pask, and I can do this.
I know this probably sounds weird coming from me, but deep breaths, okay?
It does sound a little weird up to you.
Okay. Collect yourself. I'm gonna go get her.
Yeah. When Mal goes, Vashti is going to pull Pask aside, and just like real close, like stupid close. Hey Pask.
Something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Wrong. They shouldn't have had one of those.
Good.
They shouldn't have had one of that. At any given point, having one is a huge deal.
Together. The fuck.
It's. I knew it was weird when they talked about getting it installed, but I thought it was the. Okay, when I was younger, and I mean young, when I was like 20, which for an elf is like 2, parents were like, "Hey, just so we can keep in track with this great big family, let's install this like little communication device, right?" And it would just tell things when something happened, when Braddock graduated from college or whatever, right? It would be great, and we would all know what was going on.
You're going back. Breathe.
It's a communication device.
Okay.
I thought it was a communication device. The thing on my forehead. The thing on my forehead.
That one.
It's
This. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Shit.
the beacon.
Is that the beacon?
It's the fucking Luxon beacon. I don't know how they got one.
You don't know what that is, Vashti.
Okay, I get that you. Okay, it's bad
Don't
news.
know much.
It's really bad news. It's no one aside from the Queen should have it. And when I mean the Queen, I mean the Queen and a few of her elites, and no one fucking. I don't understand how the Lakatras had it.
Why is it in your head?
I don't know. And when at no point has this thing done what they said it was going to, and I don't know what it's supposed to do. All I know is that it's an arcane focus, and that it lets me connect with the Luxon. I don't know why it's in my head.
I was just gonna ask you to identify the amulet, but this seems a lot more important.
Sorry, right?
So,
No, it's fine. I can do it. I can focus.
Listen. There's a lot of fucked up shit that happens to us on a pretty regular basis. And
Yeah,
I gotta
but
say, that's pretty fucked up. And I'm not gonna dismiss your feelings on that at all, ever. I thought the Luxon beacon was like the thing that all the Kryn like wear on their armor and shit.
oh, that's a holy symbol.
So
A Luxon.
holy symbol in your head.
No, a Luxon beacon is part of it. It got shattered way back. Do you remember the war? Do you remember the war between
What?
the dynasty and the empire?
DM, how long ago was that?
Oh, we're looking at like 20 or so years, like from the most recent one. Like
Oh,
this would be
yeah.
campaign 2 war, like kind of thing would be about 20
Vashti
years ago.
probably would have heard about it.
Oh,
when she was
absolutely.
little.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so is it working? Because I don't think it was public information that it was because the empire had one.
No problem. Well,
I don't think it was. I think it was largely kept
Okay.
secret.
well, here's the problem though. Is like, Beauregard facilitated a portion of that, and the Cobalt Soul would fucking push that information out into the world.
That's very true. So it could be possible. That
There's probably there was probably a cover up from the Dwindalian Empire that was along the lines of, hey, this relation happened because there was espionage underneath it. Everything's been kind of culled. We're all now fine. War is over. And they probably didn't talk a lot about that. So, yeah, Jack is on the right track of it. Probably wasn't fully discussed. It's probably more of an urban myth that the Cobalt Soul is trying to push into actual practice of being the truth. Of like, hey, this had to do because the Cerberus Assembly is not great.
There was a rumor that the whole reason it even fucking happened was because the empire had one. They are a huge deal. That's what?
No, it tracks, but why is it in your head? No, you don't know that.
I don't know that. All I know is that when they died, it told me.
And who died? Ask.
That's not my name. When the Lakatras died.
There?
I worked on the outskirts of town, researching. I liked the space, and that there were no rich bastard snobs around me all the time. And I was halfway through something. I'd become a bit of an authority on gravity. And I heard Destel Lakatra is dead in my forehead, ringing out from every which way. And then I heard Mariakra Lakatra is dead. And then every cousin, every uncle, every grandparent, everyone in quick succession died. Not at the same time, but in quick succession. And I found out later it was because they were spies for the Empire. And I'm starting to wonder how the Empire got their fragment in the first place.
Hey, stay with me.
I just... Why would they tell me the truth about anything, you know?
Sometimes the truth hurts more than the lie.
Lie almost got me killed. This lie almost got me killed a few times.
This part or the all of it thing?
I don't know.
There's a lot of lies. You lie a lot, Pask.
Yeah, kind of like them. Let's go.
Like all the time. Yeah, I mean, like, I get we don't really have time to unpack it.
We don't have time to unpack all that, you're right. But sorry.
Pask. Take your mind off of things.
What?
The amulet.
Right. You're right about way of. Right. Yeah. Sure. He'll if Mal's taking time to get Evangeline, he's gonna cast it ritually if he can.
Yeah.
Knock knockaroo.
We're busy!
No, this is me knocking on Evangeline's door.
Oh.
We're not talking.
Knocking.
I like the idea.
last
I like
of my
that
poison
Mal.
kit.
I like that Mal walked down the hall, knocked on the door to Evangeline's room, and then all the way down at your room, Mal, you hear, "We're not fucking!" Like,
I'm not knocking on your door! Alright, so hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
How'd you sleep?
Quite well, I will say. I mean, the beds here aren't as comfortable as at home, but they'll do.
Totally. So I just wanted to know, we're going to like this thing. We got like a mission to do that you kind of heard like all about. And like we don't want to make it seem like you'd like that was just like an accident. Like if you're down, like if you want to come with,
Oh, I am more than down, darling. Sounds quite fun to me.
cool. Yeah. So we're about to head out. See you downstairs in like 5.
I should gather my things.
Make it 11.
Weird increment, but okay.
Do not question your
11
wizard.
minutes, I guess.
you know, Evangeline, you know all about the wizard's timetable, and you're like, yeah, totally.
We don't work in 5s. We work in 11s, hour and 11s. We work in...
Hour and 1 minute, 11 minutes.
Just to make sure.
But before Mal leaves, though, I will stop him, and I'll because those for like 3 uses, would I be able to split them up into different vials?
Oh yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Yeah, great. So I think she's totally done that, because I did buy extra vials and everything. And she'll take one and she'll just like take your hand, kind of palm it into your hand, just like for our journey, just something to help us out a little bit.
What is it?
Chocolate milk.
Ducky joke.
Pardon?
Ducky milk.
Hot ducky joke.
We can talk when I've worked up. I'm
Aw.
quite handy when it comes to things that are quite potent towards the enemies.
Creepy. I love it. Okay, see you downstairs.
Packing up things.
All right. Pask. 11 minutes later, you finish the identify spell.
Okay.
The amulet
The amulet.
is called the Jewel of Three Prayers.
Jewel of Three Prayers.
It is a glittering golden disc attached to a fine golden chain. The chain magically resizes to function as a necklace for the creature that wears it. It requires attunement. When it is attuned, you gain a bonus of +1 to your AC. While wearing or holding the jewel, you can use an action to cause it to shed bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 or 15 feet. The light lasts until extinguished. No action required. And then finally, the jewel has 3 charges and regains all its expended charges daily at dawn. While holding the jewel, you can expand 1 charge from it to cast the invisibility spell.
Oh, you better hand that to me. No.
Can I ask?
Okay, so it does a few things. It makes you harder to hit, it can make you invisible, and you can make it shine light. It's called the Disc of Three Prayers.
The Jewel
The
of
amulet.
Three Prayers.
The Jewel of Three Prayers.
That's super cool. That's awesome.
You're not going to hand it to me, are you?
Do I have to attune it?
You do.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. How long does it take to attune this one?
You can take an hour to do that.
Could we delay our little trip?
Ugh, fine, if it makes you harder to hit.
Sure.
You told me.
I know.
Kristen, I'm going to send you some information and a rule currently,
Oh.
okay? This is a rule that you have to abide by until a moment that I'll tell you.
Am I allowed to share what the rule is or no?
No.
Okay, that's fun. That's more fun.
Yeah. That's
All right,
less
so Evangeline's getting her stuff ready. She'll be ready in 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Make it an hour.
Make it an hour. Yeah, just close the door. Make it an hour.
Are they actually gonna do it this time? We had a schedule. Knock knockaroo.
I said an hour.
I'm not knocking on your door.
Then stop knocking so loudly.
I can't control that.
Take your big metal banging fists and make them a little quieter.
Fist goes through the door,
Yes.
but not yours. Their door.
Hey,
Hey.
who's on first?
Now with a little less strength in it.
That's all I ask.
Knock knockaroo.
Knock, knock, knock.
Okay. If
Knock
Kristen-
knock Evangeline. Knock knock Evangeline. Knock Evangeline.
She opens it. It's like
I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. We're horrible. Do you want to maybe go for a walk and kill an hour?
Is that all the context you're gonna give?
I think that would be quite.
That's all the context you gave me.
Give us an hour.
I don't
All
know
right,
why.
then.
I don't know
All right,
what's
that's
going
your
on.
side.
I don't know why they're being so difficult today.
Yes, your friends are quite odd, I will say.
That's kind of rude.
Shut up!
You punched a hole in this door.
Can you all shut the fuck up? I'm trying to fuck my husband before we die.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm. Can we
You
please
have a
go?
bit of optimism, jeez.
Evangeline, can we please just leave this place, please? Look, can we just run away, you and me? Start a new career,
Are you proposing?
one that understands the value of leaving at the time we all agreed on.
Yes, quite.
All right. Is there anything you're actually doing on your walk, or is this just flavor?
I think it's flavor. I think we just
Alright.
talk.
Yeah, you guys
Uh,
walk around.
You
We have
know,
a
he
little
shares, he
chit-chat.
talks a lot about two of his friends from the Feywild, where he's from. A cute little satyr girl named Luna, and a big like beefy centaur man named Gus, and that's like where he got his like cool kind of clear stone axe from. You know, he's like weirdly open. Um, but like, yeah, just you know,
Oversharing about everyone he's ever met.
yeah, a little bit because like it's really only been like a handful of people.
I think she very much appreciates the openness. It's something she doesn't really get to talk to many people much about, but I think she very much indulges your stories. Maybe responds sometimes a little bit more flirty than she should, but I think she also returns a couple stories and she talks about the two most important people in her life, her two daughters.
Aw.
A little bit about just them back home, kind of a lot of like, I'm kind of like I miss them so much. They're my two proudest treasures in this world, kind of thing.
Babies.
Yeah.
So, do you normally like just all the time dress like this? Not to like, I'm not trying to like comment on like how you're dressed or like how you should be dressed. I'm just curious. Like, I don't know if I ever got like what your profession was. Like, you're a teacher.
Is there something wrong with the way I dress? Or
Nah,
do you find a fascination in it?
no, I'm not. I'm not what you would call.
Fashionable.
It. I.
Oh, we haven't
You're not
talked
here.
about the theme.
You're not here. I'm not. I get very flustered around.
Oh, don't worry, darling. Many gentlemen do seem to get that way around me. I quite indulge it, to be honest.
Cool.
But yes, I do commonly dress this way quite often. It does help bring in the business, you know.
Well, I love it. It's a good look. I mean, it's fantastic. It's. I feel like I'm talking too much.
Oh no, I quite enjoy it. You can keep telling me about how much more you enjoy it if you'd like.
It's fascinating how quickly an hour passes when talking to a cool new friend.
Excuse
And
me.
Hello.
Hello. I just wanted to stop you really quickly. Hello. And you see an elven woman with big ears, dressed in full red garb. Like there's different pieces that are all kind of interwoved together. Like she's not just wearing a big piece of red fabric, but she's got a red hat that flops down like a big floppy beret, blonde hair that's all kind of tucked around into the hat. She's got like a longer kind of robed outfit, like a beautiful, if not a little, like I guess conservative in the way that she's dressed. She's not like Evangeline per se. But she's got this more kind of regal beauty about this. She's got a few books tied to her side and everything. Excuse me. I just wanted to stop and say hello. My name is Aloisa. And I was wondering if you were going up to the Betrayer's Rise today.
You know, I was thinking that we might pass by there a little bit later.
Excuse my forwardness. I am a researcher, and I'm looking to go with people who are going to the Betrayer's Rise, to do some research. I have my own capabilities of protection, and I would be willing to part with any treasure, with you, with your group. I saw them in the ready room the other day. And you guys have that look about you that I think it would be a good kind of allegiance, if you would.
Yeah, that sounds totally legit. I'm down for another. I think we're just about ready to go. We're just going back to meet with the rest of our group, and we're heading right out there.
If you need time to discuss with your other party members, I know I caught you at halftime. I'm going to be real honest. I saw you guys coming around the corner, and then I came up and I realized it was only the two of you. So I don't want you to step on any toes by any stretch of the means.
No, I mean, I think we're great with strangers. So let's yeah.
May I accompany you back?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, great. And
This
you
is so
guys
neat.
make you guys way back to the ready room.
Two new friends in one day. That's
As
pretty 24 hours. But...
as you finish tuning to the Jewel of Three Hopes or Three Prayers. Oh God. Vince,
The boat of three sails.
The
boat
two
of-
kitties.
the Tale of Two Kitties. But find your way back at the ready room, where the two of you and Peter, who is here, Vince is just having some internet trouble, so I will Jagger Peter a bit today,
Jagger.
until
Jaggered.
Vince can come here.
Come here, boy.
But you guys come back and see a woman dressed in to the nines in red with a big floppy beret, blonde hair, elven features. And she goes, "Oh, hello. It's very nice to meet you both, all three of you. My name is Alhuiza, and I was talking to your two compatriots, your two friends here. I'm a researcher from my guild, and I've been looking for people to go into the Betrayer's Rise with. I have capabilities of protecting myself, and I'm willing to part with any treasure that might come out. I'm explicitly just looking for information."
Are you friends with that question?
Oh no, very rude individual. Would never.
I'm having no idea who you're talking about.
I would never. I know those people like that really rub me the wrong way. I saw the way that she poked at you and like points to Mal, and that's just not consensual. And I would never do anything like that.
Yeah, it was a little weird, but
This was going to be question, and then you realized they were problematic and brought in a different
Well,
researcher
you know,
character.
From my perspective, I walked into this place with like like a big titty goth GF and like a hot nun. So like
That's very true.
guys, I got party members.
Jesus. Okay. Fuck it. Wow.
Mal getting all the bitches.
Apparently, I gotta hang with the robots more frequently.
Guys, get
alright.
this. Not only is she like a researcher who doesn't want like any of the profit, she said she can like help us get to the Betrayer's Rise. And like
Oh, really?
we know jack shit about, well, we know the direction we gotta go, but we don't know what's gonna be there. We don't know what
Demons.
we're gonna have to fight. We
Demons.
don't know like who even's like in charge of that whole freaking area.
Demons.
Okay, well, fine. But I don't know.
Sorry, you gave me an easy question. I gave you
She was offering help. I figured
No, yes.
we might as well take all we can get.
That's fair. That's fair.
We good to go, or do you guys need like 5 more
Yeah.
days?
Oh no, I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good. I'm all
Well, I
done.
suppose they were done with their private affairs.
We use
I'm fine.
magic.
Are you to a couple?
What?
You're
What?
to a couple?
That's
Then
not-
we're
no,
talking
you know,
about
you know,
sexual
that's-
intercourse.
Eloise, that's probably not like the greatest question to ask. Like right off the bat, like
I'm-
dead on, hammer hitting
Oh.
the nail there.
Well, congratulations. I totally understand it in a place like that,
No.
Suzanne.
Whoa. Wait.
They've been dancing.
You
around
said
it for
you
years.
said
They're
no very quickly.
They're
That- I-
very like Ross and Rachel. But,
She-
like
she
like
What
blushes.
does that mean?
When she
I
blushes
was
like, oh,
tuning to
totally
something.
understand.
Which one
Have
of
you
us
ever-
is Ross? I don't
What?
get it.
You know that's if you have to
What
ask who's Ross, you know who Ross is. Like
I don't know who Ross is.
I'm an excellent person at vibes, and the sunny tiefling is clearly the Rachel, the one that wants to live life and get to her passions, while the sad dour one is the Ross.
That does appear
No
to check.
comment.
None.
Anyways,
Glaring at Mal, like, what do you mean?
To the betrayer's right.
to the betrayer's rise.
You little shit.
All right. You guys begin to make up your way from the ready room. It's only a couple blocks to get to the Betrayer's Rise, but kind of
A few blocks away from the betrayers.
a few
Yeah,
blocks away from the
it's
Betrayer's
just on
Rise.
3rd and Main.
So, the Betrayer's Rise is both ominous and beautiful. Its black walls are carved with intricate reliefs, many of them depicting scenes of torture. Lifelike grotesques of leering demons perched high above, peering down at you with some kind of contempt. An immense double door forms the entrance. This gate is made of onyx inlays with copper and silver, and guards of the Aurora Watch stand between you and this demonic force. This demonic fortress, my apologies. You two guards. There is by that 2 door, up with the long, smooth, jagged walls with all the depictions and everything into it. There is a little guard stand about 30 feet off the ground. There are 3 guards standing with big crossbows and spears at the side, that are kind of looking down for any demonic threat or anybody causing an issue. There are 4 guards by the gate, and then 2 orc guards are coming towards you at this point. They go, hello, good day, state your business, as they kind of come up to you and the group.
Betrayer's Rise. We're headed there
not
for
allowed.
Unfortunate for you, we have
I'm
to.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you have to?
I do.
We could
That's-
state the business and not have to argue.
Our business is that we're going up there. We're rescuing some researchers who got lost up there. We were
Okay.
asked expressly by their companion.
Okay. Love that for you. However, you're understanding what the Betrayer's Rise does, right?
No, but I have a feeling I'm about to.
It rises.
It shifts uncontrollably.
Oh, that's cool.
That's not cool.
If you get 2 in over your head, we can't send anyone in after you.
Okay.
Like, cartographers have gone in and have had notes, if they've made it back, notes useless after that, because there is no way to functionally make a map to the
Well,
Betrayer's
we
Rise.
have a geologist with us, so I think we're good.
Can you please tell me how that helps you here?
Is
How
there
does that help us? How does that help us, Vashti?
was there anywhere in the Feywild that had an unmappable aspect to it, kind of like the Lost Woods?
Yeah, make a history check. Absolutely, go for it.
Very moving staircases.
Not great. Yeah, 5.
Oh, the whole of the Feywild.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay, well So is the problem that you don't want us to go because you just don't want us to die? Because if so, thank you.
I've already done
That is quite literally yes.
Aw.
Because if you go in there and you guys get fucking wrecked, we cannot
Yeah.
send anyone in to help you.
Okay.
That is the problem. Yes.
Well,
Can't stop any. You can't send
we
anybody.
want to go, and we'll just make it back then.
Make a persuasion check.
Clear pink die. Don't fail me now. Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Ooh. 2.
He goes, yeah, no, that doesn't fill me with any great what's the word I'm looking for? Any great
Confidence.
feelings for and confidence in your ability to survive that. Listen, I love the
Okay.
robot exterior, super cool. totally dope. Love your flowers. I don't have the biggest confidence in your ability. The doors jostle. And then a door cracks open and Shadow begins to... and two wings emerge.
Oh, shit.
And you guys are staring at a Gloomstalker now. That is
that's
erupting.
the thing.
And I need everyone to make me... It's going to be some kind of saving throw.
It's a constitution.
Is it being charmed in any way?
No, it is not being charmed in any way.
Is it gonna scream at us and we gotta
It is
cover our
gonna
little ears?
scream at you guys. I just gotta find out what kind of save it is. Hold on one second.
What kind of it is?
I'm an fish, please squeeze.
I like, what kind of is it?
Is it a bat little echolocation? Just
Yeah.
Is it like the little like the little fat round toads and just go like?
but this
I
is
would-
the cry.
I
of
need
a
everyone to make a
very angry
Constitution
frog.
saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
Oh yay!
And I've got to make a bunch of saves because there's a lot of guards here. So just give me a
Jesus
hot
fucking
second.
Christ! Why am I rolling like absolute dog water?
That's why I rolled a bunch off camera to get all my bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah, I should have done that. I should have prepped these dice.
Yeah, man.
Failure.
Really gotta do the ritual.
I just bought these dice, and now I'm kind of like, maybe this was a bad idea.
Hey, so you have to break them in. You have to break them in.
I know, this is the time. Because listen, they're so sparkly and green, they're so pretty.
Ooh.
Failure.
A glow in the dark.
Ha.
What number do we gotta beat?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
I like how we're talking about like winning, like succeeding and failing, and then we end the conversation and we just hear failure from.
Fail.
Hey, best case scenario, we just walk past these guys.
Okay.
No,
So-
the best case is that this place just dissolves on itself and we can go home.
Yeah, we just walk past them and go right into the Betrayer's Rise. It sounds like a great place to be.
It's always, if that is what you want to do, that is absolutely always a fair assessment.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
That means they're saying don't do that.
Yeah, no.
I'm literally telling you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay. Mal, what'd you get?
I got a 13.
You just save. Anybody get anything below a 12 or below?
I got a 12. Fuck.
I got
fail.
11.
An 11. You guys are both, paralyzed until the end of this Gloomstalker's
Wow.
next turn. And as this one and breaks
Aw.
out of the Betrayer's Rise and
That actually
swoops
hurt.
towards the guard tower, another shadow coalesces and another one comes down and takes for the first set of guards that it can see. Everyone, please roll initiative.
I have
Interesting.
advantage on initiative yet? Damn it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was
yet.
better. Good job, green dice.
Good lord. Okay, one
Man.
of these days I'm gonna roll above 10.
D&D Beyond is fucking me. I forgot my dice at home, so I'm using the dice roller and it hates me.
Vashti of the Hills.
12.
Mal.
10.
I gotta roll for Peter, who also failed, by the way.
Oh no.
He rolled a natural 1.
Me and Mal just like, all right, cool, we're gonna do this.
Urgent Pask.
I got an 11.
Evangeline.
17.
Hey, paralyzed.
Okay. We are actually gonna go to the battle map on this. If Julia, because you have not done this, can somebody post the link to the thing in chat?
Yes, 1 second.
When it is posted, Julia, you're gonna hit the link. It'll ask you to sign in to the account that I asked you to make before, and it'll say like my table, like the table, and then you hit launch, and it'll bring you into kind of a whole different thing. And there'll be a drop-down menu. You just find your name, and you don't have a password attached to that menu, so you just hit enter, and it'll bring you into the map. And I'm just gonna pull it up as well.
It says it's private, and I was not invited, so...
What the
you asked
fuck?
You asked my game master for an invitation link.
Man.
I can try that one.
Check
That's
that
the one
out.
I
That
use.
works too. Oh, that's the invite link. Oh, I sent the one where it's like, you're already in the game.
Oh, this one. So
You're already here, fool.
So, if that does that go through, Julia?
Yes.
Okay. So then there is a select user button, or when you hit launch table, it'll bring you into a thing. It'll say Gaia at the top, and then join game server. You'll select your user, which is Julia. You'll just scroll
Julia,
down and
yeah.
find your name, and then yeah, you jump
Okay.
in.
Excellent.
Man, look
Think
at all
I
these
got it.
kids.
Oh, look at those handsome peeps.
So theoretically, we could just run right through.
Yeah, yeah, you can.
Well, if some of us weren't paralyzed, yes.
Yeah, you and me, we can just do it. We can leave. We can go.
I wish more so than ever that strength was like the best stat for my character because I'd just pick you guys up. But
I'm just gonna swap us over into the battle map.
my beefy boy
There
is
we
not.
go. Okay,
Super.
so Julia, the battle map works very simply. You can either drag and drop your character, oh wait, hold on. I don't think I've made this character available to you. Hold on.
Oh dear.
Configure permissions. Julia, you are the owner of this token. Congratulations. Do you see anything now, Julia?
Yes, I see very big profiles of all the characters. So.
Great.
Oh, yeah, scroll out.
Yeah, you can scroll out. So scroll is
Okay,
normal scroll. A right click.
Got it.
If you right click
wow,
and
okay.
drag, it'll drag the map around so you can check it out. If you point your cursor to a section on the map and then scroll wheel, it's not going to do anything. You're just going to scroll over. And then anything else you need, I can absolutely do for you. And I know it's a lot to take in.
Excellent. I think I'm good. I can see everyone, so.
Great. And there's like a measurement tool. There's like on the left side, there's a bunch of tools. The main one that you're on, the selection tool, so how you're going to select your character and move them. And then there's also a ruler where you can check your range on everything.
Okay, got it. Yep.
But it is now the top of the round, round 1, the Gloomstalker's turn.
That's fine.
The Gloomstalker
This
flies
is fine.
over to this guard station and is going to make 2 attacks. One with its claw and one with its bite.
Sick. While you're rolling that, did Eloisa make her save?
No, actually she did. She
Hey.
succeeded by 1.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, only 2 of us saved.
Yeah, 2 guards. It was 2 guards and Eloisa that saved, and then whoever saved in this group. So the 2 guards that are going to be a part of the ones that saved are going to be the ones that are right in front of you. Okay.
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 We have to fight someone, I guess.
Claw attack. On one of the guards on the top does hit. And there. Oh, I gotta get some fucking dice out, my dude. 2d6 plus an additional 2d6. And I'm adding 6. 12. 16. 26 points of damage. A guard is immediately dead.
Sick.
This one's dead.
That happens a lot here.
It races through the sky after its screech, slamming down a claw. The dude is immediately the armor cannot do anything against this shadowy threat. It just immediately eviscerates, and blood and muscle and gut are hanging out, and he drops past your guys' viewpoint, 30 feet up in the air, and he's dead. Then it's going to move further over, and it's going to make its bite attack against the next guard. Which I will erase him out of existence real quick. Delete.
I think you already
next
did.
attack. That with the bite attack hits. And this is 2d8 and 2d6, and I'm adding 6. 12, 16, 19, 20. 20 points of damage. He is not immediately dead,
That's good.
Oh,
but
yay.
he is unconscious.
Oh, he's so dead.
He did.
So dead.
And that is the end of Gloomstalker 1's turn. Gloomstalker 2 is going to basically do the same thing. So first claw attack hits, and I'll do the second for the bite attack. Will miss. The bite will miss. But the claw... math. 10, 13, 17, 18. Another one is unconscious. So let's say A, B, C, D, E, C, D, E. Okay. Is unconscious. Sorry, guys. Damage.
It's alright.
That will be the end of that Gloomstalker's turn. So by technicality, nobody is now stunned. Because that was the end of the Gloomstalker's
Yay! Lovely.
But I
That
do
worked
get
out
to
well
see if
for
he
us.
recharges his streaks or his shrieks. Alright. It is Peter's turn. Please tell me, are we staying? Are you guys going to attempt to rush through? What is happening?
I personally think we should just book it.
If we get friendly with the guards, they might just let us in. And if we kill these things, then we don't have to worry about them coming back in after us.
Yeah.
Well, we either fight them now and get hurt, and then go into Betrayer's Rise, or we skip these guys with because our party's full of squishy people. So I figure if we skip the damage now, it gives us a better chance against something potentially worse in there.
But then when we get out, then the guards are gonna be like, "Hey, dicks."
Who cares?
Yeah, they could all be slaughtered, so...
They could all be dead. Then we come back and no one knows what we did.
I feel like it's better to have a good relationship with them.
Sure, but we also need to get past here. And
I don't think
if
we're
there's,
gonna
if there's,
without
I'm just
killing them.
thinking, who knows? We could
never
we could
know.
maybe just scoot on by. If these things are distracted, that one's inside of a tower eating people, and that one's got like 3 juicy meals. If we just fucking skirt on by, I think we can do it. Peter can get by there immediately in 1 turn. I have no doubt about that. Step of the wind, Peter's gone.
Peter's
I
on a
also
monk.
kind of just want to fight them.
Okay, that's fair.
Really want to do that here before we even get onto the bluffs.
I'm just saying, Jack, there might be a cooler, better fight that we need to be a little more juiced up for.
Yeah, and we will be pumped up for that cooler, better fight by killing some bats.
No. This isn't an afterglow situation. Like, we're not gonna come out of this fucking rippled with a few cuts. Like,
Hey, you don't know how I roll. Follows fails, we take a day. Schedules be damned.
Alright, so we're
Balls.
running through.
I want to react.
You guys are running through?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, what do you want to do, Julia?
I'm honestly fine with whatever you got, like, whatever the party decides to. We could either try to fight the... Again, there are some of us who are very squished. So if we take damage now, I don't know what everyone has for healing, if we have any healing, but yeah.
It's also like, if you... Health is not the only thing. Like,
Yeah.
how hard is it? How hard is it to get through a fight without using everything? Like,
Yeah,
you'd be
true.
down to cantrips if you don't want to blow your wad right now.
Yeah.
And we don't want to blow our wad.
Speak for yourself.
So, like,
I'm sorry.
what are we thinking?
So
I vote run.
I would be fine with running, honestly. And saving shit for something that's possibly worse.
Okay.
These
I'm
guys
going
will
to...
probably be distracted
Who knows?
for a
We could
while.
try to run and it could get all fucky. Like, we might have to fight these guys no matter what. And if we have to, we have to.
Chance we'd be taking there, but
Okay.
But if we get Peter near the end, like, Peter can come to any of us in a second.
Mhm.
So, like, worst comes to worst, Peter can just go fucking beast mode and, like,
Let's go.
bear it up.
Sure.
Okay. If the plan is to run through, I'm going to ask for one thing. I'm going to ask for a roll. But I want you guys to think about how you're going to spin this.
Okay.
Are you going to try, and I'll give you the option of just straight up athletics checks, trying to get out of the way of these guards and the Gloomstalkers and get into the Betrayer's Rise, where the door is now cracked open. You will be full tilt, like nobody, there was going to be no
subtlety.
No subtlety. They're going to go, oh, these fuckers are trying to get in there. Or you guys can make either performance or deception checks to make it look like you're gonna go fight a Gloomstalker and then just slip right in.
My deception's way better than my athletics, so this is
Same.
it's
My
actually a performance.
It's going to be
also fair.
it's got to be a group because
Okay.
if like 3 people go and the other ones are like, I'm gonna go fight a Gloomstalker, the check automatically is gonna fail.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a 0 to my charisma stuff, so I'm gonna be relying on you guys for this one.
Alright.
We would all have a 0 on that, so.
Yeah, plus 5 for deception, so
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with deception if it's more advantageous to more of the party.
Okay.
yeah. Those of us who are paralyzed, I'm guessing there's some additional stuff we'll have to do.
Paralyzed
You guys
is no longer functional anymore because it ends at the end of the Gloomstalker's next turn, which was the turn that we just saw. They
Yeah,
rolled
we're
really high on
free.
their initiative, so kind of.
Oh, had an advantage.
So, please,
All right.
everyone, either and this will be the group check, either deception or performance. It is your choice. And I'm going to roll for Eloisa and for Peter.
Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, that slipped out of my hand. I was fucking cocked. It was almost an 18.
Dang it.
All right, just keep your numbers to yourself for a hot second. Oh man. Let me just get the guard's insight.
Can you tell me what the roll is?
Deception or performance.
No. Their insight roll, like what they roll on the dice.
No, they just set the DC. Their insight modifier will be what sets the DC,
Sorry.
which
I thought
is
they were rolling against us.
exactly a 10. So if you rolled a 9 or below, can you put your hand up for me? Okay.
No.
Surprisingly, I beat it.
Wait,
Now-
is this the group one though?
These
Yes, it
guys
is a group
fucked
check.
Me, dude.
Great.
Mal, Pask, and Evangeline, you guys got a 10 or above?
I got
a
a
10.
natural 20.
A natural 20.
An unnatural.
Oh, an unnatural. Okay.
An unnatural 20.
Kristen,
Yeah.
we have talked before about D&D Beyond not having
Yeah.
a great roller. If you want to go onto Google and use the dice roller on Google, you can. I'll let you roll one more time. Because
You roll
currently,
for D&D dice.
A 3.
yeah, D&D Beyond will functionally keep you in the same like 3 rolls. I came on to do. I did something the other night. I don't remember what I was doing, but I consistently rolled like a 4 on a dice over and over and over again.
Well, it didn't change much. That would be a 13.
A 13 changes a whole lot, actually, because we were at a stalemate a second ago. We were at a 3 and a 3. So, 4 to 2 on their deceptions. You guys rush forward with a like a little prestidigitation magics or random cantrips to like make it seem you guys are going in, and then you just you're inside the Betrayer's Rise.
Okay. No, I
And
don't.
do you guys close the door?
Of God.
The guard's like, fuck!
Do you guys want to close the door or leave it open?
Closing the door.
Close the door. It'll stop things from coming through.
Make a strength check, Mal.
Okay.
Do it at advantage because I'm using my thing to make you heavier.
Okay.
Great.
Your thing.
Just a flat strength check.
Yeah.
16.
Close that door, Beach.
Sick.
And then
Like,
as the door
just
closes, you
kinda
hear
backed against the wall, just like.
you hear. Wait, no! What the fuck? No.
Yeah, that probably.
Okay.
Sounds like a them problem. Let's go.
I don't know.
helped with
Like,
that.
I
I
don't know.
agree.
That's not. I don't feel great about what we did.
No, oh, don't you? Oh, good,
Yeah,
good.
I feel
But-
quite fine about it, I'll be honest.
Okay, well.
They were
That's-
trying to stop us from doing what we wanted.
Okay, but like the okay.
Wow,
well,
that's
let's
a
not
little
look at it. Let's keep going.
I pity the fool that tries to interfere with us.
Vashti skips.
You are in black stone hallways. No entrances or exits, and the further you go down, the further you lose the double doors to the entrance to the Betrayer's Rise.
There's weirdly a motorcycle in here.
There's weirdly a revving sound.
Kinda want it,
I was
if
like-
I'm perfectly honest.
I was
Hallways.
Like, I feel like I'm back in Brampton again.
Hallways are at 20 feet high and about 10 feet wide. Each carved wall features a different good deity being tortured or tormented in some way. Its followers watching on in some kind of duress or horror, or even dead as they're getting picked apart by demons and fiends.
Omi.
I have a question for the. Oh,
okay.
yes. No, go
No,
ahead.
go ahead. Your question might coincide with what I was going to ask.
My question is, what is first? Vashti, would you like to take the lead for your kind of quest line here, or would you guys like to stick to the one that has been kind of laid out for you in this adventure? It is totally up to you. I'll let you guys go for whatever you want.
I feel like maybe the amulet first,
We should probably focus
And
on
we-
getting
and
more
then we-
information about.
and then we finish with Vashti's, just as like a nice like, do what we got to do, and then like take time for our friend, and then book it. Unless Vashti, like you think your thing's way more important, and then
She wants to go so bad.
We can go for your thing if you'd like.
okay,
I like that.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, Vashti's gonna gently confer with that feeling in her chest for a second
Yeah.
and be like, "Yes, now is urgent."
You do feel
Yes,
it
now advise.
this string, like this kind of ethereal string that's feeling pulling you there, has tightened up and is trying to bring you forward.
Okay, then yeah, for sure, we can do your thing.
If that's okay.
What's
Yeah.
your thing?
I am.
Do what you wanna do.
I'm just keeping an eye out. I just not for any danger, because who gives a shit. Is there a statue of the Moonweaver?
Absolutely, not a statue, but there is absolutely a depiction of the Moonweaver.
Is it bad?
Oh yeah, absolutely it is.
And these walls are made of like, just like slate.
Yeah, like black, reflective stone.
I smack it with my axe.
Okay, make an attack roll, please.
We maybe shouldn't.
What was that? A self-control check?
Yeah. Can I? No, I'm not gonna. Wait, can I
Can
reckless
you reckless
without-
against the wall?
You can reckless that.
reckless
Yeah.
without being rage? Yeah, okay, for sure. Are you fucking kidding? Okay. 10?
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
8.
Okay. 8 damage.
I just wanna like, I just don't like this idea that something my friend really likes and cherishes being defaced in this way.
Okay. You see a depiction of the Moonweaver. getting grabbed by each strand of moonlight that in her depictions make up her form, and she's being ripped apart through her own moonlight by a series of different grabby hands. And you bring your axe down and slam into the wall, and there is a smashing sound. You take 27 points of psychic damage as it reverberates up, and there is a shortage in what makes you you. And you see red for a second, and then the eyes come back online. And when you pull your axe out of the wall, the axe forms back together, or the wall, sorry, forms back together, and is a different picture of the Moonweever being tortured.
Yeah, maybe don't hit the wall.
He
Little macabre.
crumples
He's being twisted now.
crumples to one knee and catches himself, like with the axe head in the ground.
You good?
Right. So, probably something we should have gone over to start with.
And he'll turn away, like his body will turn, but his eyes will linger on it, and he'll walk for a little bit ahead.
When you finally break contact with the mural of torture and look to your party, they are all replaced with figures in white robes, all of various brilliant embroidered decorative features. The figure has long green hair, like a deep kind of almost like sea foam or like mossy kind of green hair. And seems to be very scholarly, and everyone is replaced with this figure before your visual receptors kind of right themselves, and they're all replaced with your friends once again.
Hey, you good? Stop rolling to see how you'd react.
I'm okay.
Okay.
You
Just don't hit the walls anymore.
Yeah, don't hit the walls anymore. You physically good? You looks like that hurt. Okay, he's locked up.
The magic here seems to be very perverted,
yeah.
very twisted in on itself.
Cool. Anyone got any personal nightmares they don't want to experience? Because we're in the wrong place if so.
Are you asking because you want an answer, or is that just rhetorical?
Bit of both.
Oh.
Why are we here?
Well, we're here because I've got a place to be past. Oh, worm.
You guys hear as you guys are having this conversation, there is a vibrating. Like, there is a humming. What are you guys doing?
Oh.
Ahead of us or behind us?
Behind you. But it does seem to be getting closer.
Let's...
Doesn't sound.
It's time to go. It's time to consult
yes.
the feeling deep within me and move in that direction.
Let's go. And you guys run. We're going off script, you guys.
Uh-oh. Fuck it, we're doing it live.
We're doing it live! To the salon!
To the salon!
All
right.
As we're running, I'd like to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Yep, valid. Aloisa does the same.
In handy in a minute here.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow in suit with that.
Mage,
cool.
Mage armors to the 3 squishies in the party.
If you hadn't terrified me last night, that'd just be the coolest moment ever. Cool. Ugh.
We're just like.
It's the Spider-Man meme, but with like finger guns instead.
Yeah.
Vashti, please make me a survival check.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o.
In this economy?
This economy.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 22.
Yeah, that's incredible, yeah. Hold on one second. Okay. Following the tug, you feel it get tighter and tighter as you continue through. The walls all seem to be the same in here as you walk down through this hallway. If there's a turn, it does not feel like you turned after you did so. But eventually you find your way to... Have you ever seen Coraline?
Yes.
Don't fucking do this.
I love Coraline.
A door comes to you. Oak. Little semicircle door. And when you look at it and you feel the tug pull you there, the door opens.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Alright, everybody in!
All right.
Now down.
Yeah, in you go.
Like he like goes on all fours, kind of like a weird like frog, and then just
Peter
Really
goes.
hate that.
Peter goes. That looks like fun. Follow suit.
Crawls on the ceiling, just...
Yeah.
like going in a spiral.
Yeah.
It's like, I would like to be something like a frog too, but I'll save that for later. Barrow burrows down. I'll be like an owl. And gets down.
He just starts rolling like Sonic. I'll be a hedgehog.
A snake.
And as all of you get down through Vashti's motioned, you guys all kind of go through Kristen. You hear, very soon you'll understand.
That's not ominous at all.
What's
And
not
you go in the
ominous at all?
hole. And you get in the
Nothing. Haven't I
hole.
said anything?
Okay.
Mal pops his head back in. And you go down.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. It takes a moment of you all
Through the
crawling
bluffs.
through the hole until you reach the bottom.
I feel like there's a part of that song I'm forgetting, and it might foreshadow what's going to happen to us, but I can't remember it.
Who has dark vision?
Two lovers, that's the fight.
Together for one another.
Julia and Liam, do you guys have dark vision?
Yeah. No, I don't.
Okay, Mal is blind.
Sick.
Oh, wait. I can fix that. And Vashti is going to use the amulet
Yeah.
to get some light.
15 feet around you is completely illuminated, and 15 feet past that is in dim light. But you, Vashti, are Vashti, Mal, Pask, and Peter are looking at nearly, with a little less ridges, a little less claustrophobic kind of hill-like vibes, are looking at a near, now broken down old version of your village.
Oh,
Of Vashti's
no.
village?
Of Vashti's village.
Wait, like it's underground?
Like it's underground.
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
Like all the thatch work, all the building creation of like the sticks and everything put together, all the canvas, like all that stuff to create all these little huts for everyone to live in. You can look to see where like farming fields would have been at one point in time, but now they are decrepit, unusable, craggy, destructive nature that not even weeds could grow through. You are seeing huts that are now, they're not even bowed down from rainwater or wear and tear. It's like they are frozen in time, just dusty from the dust that just kind of cracks and fissures and comes up if there's anything that disturbs it. Stalactites that have not shifted or formed anymore in these years, in these probably looking at it generations, hang down from the ceiling but haven't moved, haven't even fallen and landed in here at all. They just almost reminiscent to the Betrayer's Rise spires down what you would see at Bazzoxan. And you're staring at a village.
No, I'm not saying that it's eerie, but it's a little eerie. Okay.
Do you know if there were like are you the only tribe of your village, or are there others that live in different parts of the world?
We're not tribes, silly. We're all
Well,
people.
yeah, do you know if you have like separate villages, or are you guys the only one?
I think we're the only ones. Though, maybe this was like an old village, or maybe just some weird art project. I don't know.
Inside of a demon's base.
I don't know.
Isn't it kind of weird that that's in here?
Vashti's gonna look around.
And that you're God wanted us to come here?
And Mal kind of like bends down and turns his head to Evangeline. So the place where Vashti lives is kind of almost exactly like this place. Just hers is nice and green and like above ground, and this is,
Terrifying.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's a very nice place where, a lot of hallucinogenic drugs get made, a lot of things get
Hello?
said.
It was cool. It was a cool place. It was a cool, like, they saved her. So like,
Yeah.
Hello?
yes. What's up?
No, I'm calling out into the village.
Oh,
Hello, 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 hello.
My dear, I don't think anyone's going to answer.
You don't know that.
Do we want them to?
Hello? It's me. It's Vashti. Ominous page flipping.
What's everyone's passive perception?
oh, garbage.
13.
That's
10.
Also 13.
Hold on. Past had a what?
I have a 13.
Mal had a 13 as well.
Mm-hmm.
What did Vashti have?
14.
14. And what did Evangeline have?
A 10.
10.
Wizards!
I ain't seen nothing.
And
Where's-
I know
what's
Peter's is probably
Okay.
pretty high. Yeah.
Spicy high.
Okay. Peter nudges Vashti. Vashti, and
Yeah?
points down into the farther point of the village, and everyone sees this now as he's pointing it out. You see, peeking around a building, is a small child. Who, when you all make eye contact, she goes and darts away further into the village.
Do I
Yes.
recognize this child?
You do not
Yeah,
recognize this child.
Is it a tiefling?
It is not a
Isn't
tiefling. It is a human, a girl with some tan skin, long brown hair, and yeah, she runs off into the village.
Wait! Vashti's gonna go after her.
You go after.
I will be back in a sec. My cat's shitting itself. I have to go feed him. I'll be right back. He remember outside my door. He's going like,
we can take a quick break now. This is a good place to take a quick break.
I'm so sorry.
We'll be right back. Go get a snack. Go take a piss. We'll be right
Go
back.
feed your
in one
cats.
moment. Go feed your cats, dudes. We'll be back in one moment.
Yeah.
And on that energy,
And welcome back.
I didn't see what
Taking a
happened.
child.
So, Vashti, make me athletics checks.
Alrighty. Athletics. 20. 24.
Oh,
24.
what the
Oh, shit.
Alrighty. Running through the city, this little village, you know all the ins and outs because this is an exact carbon copy of your village.
That is
You
it, though.
rush down through, finding where you were once resurrected. Instead of a oval-like hut where you were buried, you find the only piece of built with wood things here, no canvas touching, is a small church. And the door is left cracked.
Hello? Like, open it up.
Can we have kept up with her?
Yeah, everyone make athletics checks if you want to keep up with her.
Oh God. Okay.
Ugh.
Mal,
18.
you keep up with her. Pask,
11.
you do not. Evangeline, were you trying to keep up or not?
Yeah, I had rolled a 13.
You do not keep up with her, I guess. Peter? Nope. Eloise does, though. Eloisa. So Mal and Eloisa, you guys find your way over to Vashti as Pask and Peter and Evangeline are like, Peter's pretty quick. So Peter's probably going like, oh shit, this is really cool. Oh my god. And is getting like sidetracked by a lot of shit.
He's like, where did the butterflies go?
Yeah.
We don't have time to talk about the butterflies. Oh god.
Vash. Are you... What's going on? What did you see?
I don't fucking know. Well, there's a kid. Yeah, Vashti's like going into the chapel.
The chapel door is dedicated to the Wild Mother.
Oh shit.
Actually, it has a like a little like shepherd's hook with a wreath of flowers. It's carved into the door. It's not like welted flowers. But when you enter in, there is a very classic church-like setting. Chairs, like wooden chairs made up to be a pew, like 6 total pews, and a podium with a small idol to the Wild Mother. In a few of the pews are humanoid bodies that just...
Nope.
Oh shit.
and begin to shamble towards you.
Can I close the doors?
You want to close the doors in front of that? Are you pulling Vashti back or just closing the doors?
Yeah, just...
You pull Vashti back and close the doors as you hear.
I don't want to, like, slam it. I just kind of want to, like...
You click the doors shut quietly, and then you meet Force. Boom, 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 as they begin to bang up against the door. This is when Evangeline and Pask and Peter, you guys all meet up with them as they are holding the door shut.
Make me heavy. Make me heavy.
Wait,
Does
I don't want to hold it.
Does the thread lead here?
Absolutely, it does.
Okay, well, shit. Don't. Just let go of the doors, okay?
I don't want to let go of the doors. There's zombies on the other side. I don't want to do that.
Zombies in there?
There's zombies in there. They came at
There's
us.
zombies in there, yes.
Why are there zombies? What is in
I need to
there?
go in, so open
For
the
what?
doors. I have to.
For what?
Why?
I'm not opening this until we all have until we're all unanimous about what we're doing.
We're
What do
opening
you
the doors.
need in here?
I need some cooperation from my friends. Open
No,
the
to
doors.
do what? What do you want here?
No.
Vashti, I'm normally on board with whatever you do, but I'm not letting you go in there when these things are in here without a good reason.
No.
I'll go in with you. And this is Peter speaking. I'll go in with you.
Thank you.
Pete, now's not the time.
I'm Meadow. I don't think that a zombie is going to hurt me.
You've been bitten by multiple things that weren't
Just didn't care.
Those were
shit.
animals, and they were just having a hard time.
Peter, you're absolutely right.
Right?
Open the doors and we can go in. It's
And I let go.
The doors. They can bite through metal! No!
I go flying through the village.
so sorry about that.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Understandable.
Okay. Just give me one moment. I just gotta find the encounter for this.
Is it zombie
These days,
plural?
I'm so sorry, Liv, that you
wonderful.
had to like make the map on the Battle Foundry and we didn't even do anything in
It's
it.
okay. It's how it happens.
It looked like there was a pretty
man.
complicated one too. So.
It's just, like it
wanted to
just
fight
occurred to me.
I wanted to fight them so bad.
Sorry.
Oh, we're still at the Betrayer's Rise entrance.
I thought Is this what it is? Sorry, I named them all like 3 weeks ago.
Whoopsies.
And now I've gotta find which one it is.
You
Oh
just
no,
have
a cat.
Oh, got it.
realized that
I got
the
it.
volume was way too loud for being in an apartment building, so I'm gonna try toning it down.
Okay, Vashti of the Hills.
Yeah, that's me.
What's,
I got
what's
a
your
19.
19? Mal.
16.
I gotta roll for Peter. Hold on. He got a 14. Argent Pask.
I got a 16 as well.
Okay. Evangeline.
22, baby.
Oh. And
Evangeline.
I'll say that Eloisa will go after the lowest PC in the initiative. I just don't have her in this battle. Top of the round, it is Evangeline's turn.
Brilliant. And I believe I'll ask you this question before, Liv. Do you allow bonus action before full action?
Absolutely.
Yes? Okay, brilliant. With that in mind, I would like to, upon seeing these zombie fuckers, I would like to use my bonus action to start up my blade song.
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
Describe me your blade song. Do you have an idea of what it looks like, or?
I just imagine she goes to grab her whip at her side, just this kind of wind of energy kind of pulsing through her and through her whip as she grabs onto it.
Absolutely. Uncoiling it. There is a that kind of pulls through the whip, even without the spin or the crack of it. There's a wind that kind of creates the song that your vocal magic kind of goes through. That is your bonus action.
Yeah. And then I'm going to lash out at this fucker with my whip.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Roll to hit.
14. Yeah.
That hits. Roll damage.
1d4 plus 3. 5.
5. There is a crack in the arrows that completely breaks through a large portion of the zombie's clothing and chest as it and lets off just this green ichor as you bring the whip back to your side. Is there anything else for you?
No, I believe that's it. I think I only have one action.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Vashti of the Hills, it is your turn. Argent Pask is on deck.
Yeah, absolutely. I am going to bonus action spiritual weapon.
Amazing. What is it in the form of?
I'm gonna do the frying pan again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Make your attack roll.
Alrighty. So it's a bonus action to summon it, right?
You get the first attack free on it.
Oh, okay, sweet. Let's do that then.
Yeah, go for it.
Not kind. Sorry, I'm working with one screen as opposed to two, like I'm used to. Let's see here. Okay, it's one.
Let us see. Yeah.
I don't have my usual 3 screens with me here today.
Oh, my solid gold
Oh,
pantaloons. Totally.
That is a 25 to hit.
Fucking hits. Yeah, no fucking
Oh
issue
Oh,
there.
my mustache wax.
Alright. And then that was 4. So 12 points of force damage.
Amazing. Boom! One is immediately looking rough with the whip and the frying pan that has crunched his head down into his shoulders.
Nice.
Action?
And then action, I am going to pull out my mace.
Absolutely. You going in for it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Make your attack roll.
Yeah, the next one. That is a 20. Oh, I'm so bad at math. The 23 to hit.
That hits. Are you hitting the one that the frying pan and the whip hit, or do you want to go for a new one?
Yeah. Let's just kill this one.
Okay.
While we're here.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Well, I have the time.
Well, while I'm here.
Before my shipment of mustache wax comes in.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is exactly what you needed to kill it. However, whatever magic tethers this to the material plane in this undead state, even though you did a killing blow to this zombie, it stays up.
Oh, cool.
I see.
That's neat.
Yep. And I believe that is the end of Vashti of the Hill's turn.
It is.
Argent passed. It is now your turn. Mal is on deck.
Okay. I'm going to cast. There's 3 of these bad boys.
There is, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all in the, trying to funnel themselves into the doorway of this church.
I'm going to cast a 2nd level magic missile.
Okay.
I'm going to put one that is on death's door, and I'm going to put the other 3. Yes, I'm going to put the other 3 into a fresh one.
Okay, let's do the 3 first.
Okay. 4 plus 2, so 6 plus 3, so 9 damage for that one.
And roll the damage on the next one.
That's 4.
4, okay. Against all odds, it still stays alive.
Oh, shit.
And gets back up.
Okay.
Do you want to move at all? Or bonus action?
Can I turn as I move and see if any other zombies are coming from any other directions?
Nope, just to the church.
Okay. I'm gonna back up behind my tanks.
Okay.
I don't want to be up in their face.
Mal, it is now your turn.
my
Okay.
tanks.
What else do I get, Jack, by being heavy?
It's half speed and advantage on strength checks
Okay.
and saving throws.
Okay.
It's,
Yeah. I'm going to activate the rage protocol.
Absolutely.
And from your perspective, Evangeline, Mal starts glowing, flashing multiple different colors that just beam out of his body, very much like an item box from Mario Kart. And
we love them so much.
Oh. Raid protocol.
You see it land on a very verdant green energy, and some of the vines from the top half of his body start to transfer down his body and out of his legs, kind of making him a little slimmer as the vines grow out into the ground within 15 feet of him, and everything in that 15 feet is now considered inside difficult terrain.
Amazing. Okay.
And I will take my first swing at One of the one that got hit by the 3 magic missiles.
The 3 magic missiles. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Reckless.
Reckless.
17 to hit.
Hits.
6 points of slashing damage.
Is that including your rage damage?
Yes.
Okay. You watch as he creates this earth, like the cracking for the first time in a while. This earth is seeing fresh vegetation, fresh flora, as it cracks through the ground and rises up from your feet. Mal, you glide through your vines that you've created, up for that slash, breaking off an arm from this creature. Your second attack?
Yeah, let's lay it into that guy as well, again. 23.
That'll hit.
Nice.
So that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Math.
It's the math. It's the math.
Okay.
It's the math. We hate math. Math is dumb.
Math.
You said 8, so then...
Damn, Gravy, you're so fishy. So fast.
Damn,
Against all odds, it does stay up.
God damn.
So I'm envisioning it now, kind of like Mal's legs are gone, and the vines just kind of go up into his body. So he's just moving in this like 15 feet as his body just moves on the vines, and like with that momentum,
body.
he like essentially, and swings it into the body, hoping to just like go all the way through, but like catches as it like doesn't quite kill it. And then, like, his body kind of, like, readjusts now that he doesn't have, like, legs to turn him around. So that his body kind of, like, twists and turns to get back to, like, the right side of his axe.
Amazing.
The right side of his axe.
That is the end of your turn. It is now Peter's turn. Peter will he'll get in there, and he's going to cast Primal Savagery.
Nice.
And he is going to channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen. You guys watch as he comes through. His fingernails extend and elongate, and acid begins to drip along them. And he'll go for a fresh one to protect his friend Vashti. That'll hit. And he is going to do 2d10.
That's pretty good.
2d10 of acid damage. This is a cantrip.
Oh my god.
10 damage.
Oh my god. That's a pretty good cantrip.
Yep.
I like that.
That is the end of his turn. It is now Eloise's turn.
Get in there, Eloise. Do your best, Eloise.
I'm going to do my best.
I'm
And
just imagining Louise Belcher from Bob's Burgers.
I love Bob's Burgers.
Just-
so
just
much.
imagining that.
I see her as a
just-
Pokemon.
I saw the first, I saw the movie for, like, the first time, without, like, ever really watching the show.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed myself. I thought it was very good.
It's such a
I need to
good
watch the
movie.
show.
I love it. Yeah, love the show.
Hold on, I just
I
gotta
saw the
Louise's.
teaser for the movie, and the teaser for the movie was hilarious.
I need to have the time to watch the show.
It's a very well animated movie.
Yeah, I think I saw like a side-by-side comparison of like the show versus movie animation, and it's like they had so much time to work on it. It looks phenomenal.
It makes me
looks
wonder if they
incredible.
got James Baxter on there.
How do I put this? Like the 2D animation that they got for it is so well done that it gives me uncanny vibes for it. Like the dancing in it.
Oh yeah, you're
feels-
just like Bob's Burgers shouldn't look this good.
It shouldn't look this vibrant. It's almost like does anybody know Bakshi as an animator?
Like Ralph Bakshi?
what's his first name? I don't know. Yeah, Ralph
He did
Bakshi.
like
Yeah,
he did like Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings cartoon. Yeah. The way he animates is he like got real life people to be there, and he just animated over it, and like to get that crisp, and it feels like that. Like it just feels like that crispness. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Anyways,
some of the dance numbers that I saw, it kind of looked like that, where it was genuine people, because it wasn't like the perfect everyone's coordinated. There's like some slip ups here and there, and it made it feel
It's
real.
fucking so cool.
Okay. Eloisa is going to use Arcane Blast to see if she can destroy some of these zombies.
Zombos.
She casts energy into her hand and sends it through. You guys feel a little wave come through Mal and Peter before the energy turns like dangerous and begins to like warp and rend some of these zombies. All of these zombies are going to make a dexterity saving throw.
And if they fail, they hopefully die.
2 and wait, what? Oh, -2. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this one first. Okay.
I got a friend who just got to episode 100 of Critical Role season 2.
Oh my god.
So like this is like the first episode back from COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And like they're super high and they're texting me like everything that's going on, and they're just like, oh my god, this stuff and this, like this character stuff, and I'm so happy.
Okay, one of them
I love that she loved it.
Saves. I love Critical Role. I love Critical Role. I say playing in the Critical Role world on a Critical Role branded stream in my Critical Role fucking shirt, reading the Critical Role books.
The Critical Role's kind of mid, not gonna lie.
Of a character, Matt Mercer.
Voices.
That is 11 damage to each of these zombies. So I'm going to make a save for the 2. And what was the actual math on that? So I said 11. Okay, the one of the damaged ones still stands, ironically. But then 11 damage and 11 damage and 11 damage and 11 damage. A lot of the zombies are looking rough.
Nice.
And one finally dies. She goes, I hope that helped. And that is the end of Eloisa's turn. It is now, that zombie's dead. It's now the one that Mal was cooking into is going to make a slam attack on you. Oh, with advantage. That'll be a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, you're going to take half damage anyway. That'll be 3 points. That's already halved. Next zombie is going to go for Peter. That fails. He rolled a 2. The next one is going to go for Mal, because you guys have basically checked this doorway. That'll be a 9, which I don't think hits.
Nope.
The next one will be for Peter. That's going to hit Peter with a 20, an artificial 20, dealing 5 damage to Peter. Let me just... 5 damage. Ouchie, he says. I am offended at your constant gross sounds as you come towards me. That's what he says. And now the last zombie will go. And this zombie is going to make 2 attacks against Mal.
Okay.
The big one.
It is the big one.
Oh,
First attack is going to be a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, second one will be 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So this part of it, the damage will be halved. You take 3 damage again. That's already halved.
Okay.
And this does not get halved because it is 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so 10 total.
10 total. That is the end of all the zombies' turns. Top of the round, round 2, Evangeline.
So I will do. I'd like to actually do poison spray at one of these boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is the
you-
original one that I had hit still up, or no, he's gone?
No, he is gone.
Great.
However, they are all in a cube, so I gotta say, you cast poison spray and nothing happens because they're all immune to it.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Because they are all
Beans.
undead creatures with no
Wait.
lungs.
Oh,
Yep.
wait. No, I don't. Oh, it wouldn't work, would it? Because I took the poisoner's feat
Okay, what does that do?
earlier, which means you ignore resistance to poison damage. But...
It is not resistance, it is immunity.
That's really
Yeah.
cool though.
that should
It
bring
is really
immunity
cool.
down to resisted, but
Understandable.
No, that's not how that works. Don't worry, you guys will have a chance to completely rupture my encounters again. Don't worry.
Yay!
Is
All
there
right, then.
is there a
Never mind.
bonus? Is that it for you today,
Yeah.
Evangeline?
That's all I got.
All right, Vashti of the Hills. It is now your turn. Argent Pass, you are on deck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Okay. Oh my
why
god. Yeah. Okay. Against which
not?
one?
I mean, which one looks the healthiest out of all?
The
of them?
biggie in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Go for it.
there's a biggie.
Roll
that
the
one
hit.
right there. That's a big boy. Let's find that spell again, because I literally went right past it. Okay, so it's a +7.
I love you guys.
Google is rolling so well. That would be a 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right, so that's 66. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Motorcycle. I thought it was one of you screaming.
It's like the ships in Star Wars.
Yeah, I was like,
R2D2 screaming.
how are you achieving that? That's pretty cool.
So that's 16 points of radiant damage.
That is more than that, actually.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, because he's undead.
It's not because he's undead. Radiant doesn't double for most undeads, actually.
Really?
Yeah, they're just not resistant to it because it is holy damage. However, total dealing 32 points of radiant damage because you feel a presence of the smiling
that's
god around you.
Shit.
I forgot about that. You've been bamboozled, you see.
Like a whole beam of light eradicates, burning off limbs of the lesser one. Still functional, but the big one gets hit solidly in the chest and sears and burns off the skeleton, like the muscle and the skin tight around the muscle of this one, still preserving it in some way, begins to kind of erode and burn away from your holy light.
Hell yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do? That was your action. Bonus action. Oh, you have
Is he
spiritual
still
weapon.
up?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my spiritual weapon.
Yeah, go for it. Roll the hit.
You know,
Bonk.
out of
your
the spiritual,
Holy light.
out of the holy fire and into the frying pan. Am I right? And I hit him with the frying pan.
Yeah, go for it.
Am I right, my fellow champs?
I am correct. Okay. Yes.
Wait, did I just miss? Your spiritual weapon's a frying pan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
They're Rapunzeling
Very
this shit.
Rapunzel. Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, wait, did I hear that right?
Incredibly Rapunzel-esque.
What's the hit?
That is a 9.
9 misses.
With advantage because of.
Oh, did I
Oh.
use my inspiration?
Well, you have advantage on this because you've guiding bolted him, and that
Oh, this
that
is
gives advantage.
correct.
So roll one more
Okay.
time and take the higher.
Um,
And if not, you can use your inspiration.
There we go. Is this 7 or does a 15 hit?
It just hits.
Okay, so we'll work with that. Alrighty, and that is a 1d4 or 1d8 plus 4. 12 points of of the good damage.
A force damage.
It's not highlighting. Yeah, it's force damage. I'm not familiar with the icon that D&D Beyond uses for that because I don't usually.
I think if you just put your mouse over it, it should tell you what kind of damage it is.
It wasn't loading for me. The Wi-Fi is really slow here.
God damn it, Lee.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an X-Man.
Wow. Damn. Wow. That was impressive.
Yeah.
That was a nice little.
That
I'll
was
be in the
really
next.
nice.
I'll be in the next Doctor Strange. You can catch me there.
That was a weird sensor bar.
I'll be there
I
for
gotta
5
say.
seconds and then I'll die immediately.
Immediately
so.
died.
Said bad sneeze, you got
Um.
Yeah.
All right, that is the
She's
end
gonna
of
pull down my mask and doink me in the eyes, Three Stooges style.
Doink!
Out of my head.
That is the end of Vashti of the Hill's turn. Pask, it is now your turn. Mal is on deck.
What
would-
eyes?
What eyes?
So these zombies are pretty clumped together.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're
So
like
if I were
all
to
in the
make it-
doorway.
If I were to make a 10-foot radius sphere behind them, would I be able to catch them?
Yeah, you could do that.
All right, cool. I'm casting a magnify gravity.
Okay, what does that
And I
do?
need them. They need to make a con saving throw.
Okay, I will do the big guy first.
It's. I don't know why, like, graviturgy magic. It just
Uh,
makes me think of, like, Gravity and Magnet from Kingdom Hearts.
15 on the big guy.
Meets it, so beats it.
Yeah. Okay, so big guy is unaffected, and these are all the small ones. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Just take out one item. Natural 20 on one of them.
Say
The other
beat.
one is a 19,
It's so
and
basic.
then the other two fail. So 2
Okay.
fail out of this.
Okay,
Fair
so the
enough.
two that fail take 9 damage, and their speed is halved.
Okay.
The ones that failed just take. Do we round up or down for half damage?
Down.
So they will just take 4 damage, and there's no speed reduction.
Okay. So 4. Yep. Yeah, they're both still standing.
Oh my god!
They're tough
Just-
boys.
Die!
They go, ugh.
I feel like there's something. I don't remember what it is. And so I'm not gonna like try to meta game, but I feel like there's something that if you hit them with it, it nullifies their come back to life thing.
As you peek through the arm, the shambling mass of limbs, and through your friends that are holding them back, you find a point just behind them. Point your finger in there, and then crush your fingers, and all the gravity just like brushes down, ripping off flesh that is stuck to bone, and bringing it into the floor as it
Pulls their clothes down. They're like,
oh, and they scuttle away. That is the end of Pask's turn.
Yeah.
Mal, it is now your turn.
I'm against. At this point, everyone's like down to the we just need to hit him to kill him, except for the big guy, right?
Except for the big guy, yeah.
Okay.
Just kill them.
Yeah. I'll swing once at I'll swing once at one of the zombies, and then like spin it around and try to like catch another one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go reckless again. Why not?
Yeah, reckless. Go for it.
Oh, why did I roll? I rolled a d12. Okay, that's super good. 24 to hit on the first one.
Hits.
Should I even roll damage?
Roll damage.
'Cause-
Roll damage.
Okay.
For how they stand up.
So that that's a little beefy. That's 15 points of slashing damage.
They need a 17 on the dice. They're dead.
Sick.
Yay!
And then
Next one.
just like carrying that momentum, just like spinning like a top.
Go
Just
for it.
and sinks the axe into the other one. 19 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
6 points of slashing damage.
Need an 8 or higher. No, they die.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You are down to 3 zombies remaining.
I think with like just the rest of the movement, he didn't account for how actually dizzy he would have gotten from doing that. And he's just kind of like trying to like right himself. And there's the flavor for the reckless.
Your feet are your stabilizers, and those no longer exist. They are vines, so you're losing track. That is the end.
You've Three Stooges like trying to fire axe a tree, and then you're bringing it back, but you're also like running back, like, oh no, it's too heavy.
Peter will primal savagery the big guy. Hits. So we'll do 2d10 damage. Ooh! 18 damage of acid variety from Peter. He goes, "You're yucky!" And he slashes through.
You're nasty and I hate you.
Don't hurt my friend! And claws through with his extendo joints. That is the end of Peter's turn. It is now Eloisa's turn. Eloisa is going to... Eloisa is going to... She's going to pull out her short sword.
It's
she's
bold. It's
gonna go and stab one of the smaller zombies because she thinks that's all she can handle. That just hits with an 8. And she will.
It's been a great fight here today, guys.
Yeah, we're fucking. We're crushing it.
Time for a swell.
We're busting it down sexual style. I'll say it. Everyone's thinking it.
Busted it down sexual style.
You all thought it. I just said.
We're all thinking it at home, especially you freak.
They need an 18 or higher to stay alive. No, one is dead. 2 zombies remaining.
Dawn of the final day.
Dawn of the final day. That is the end of Eloisa's turn. Because she's not going to move out of range because she will get hit. All right, Zombie-E's turn. It's going to go for Eloisa.
Please.
Which... Mage armor...
Misses just a hair, I believe. I sincerely hope.
That...
Survive.
Just hits Eloisa, actually.
Damage.
That's 4 damage to Eloisa.
She's fine.
Dead, guys.
Nope, she's still alive.
Oh,
She was a level 1 wizard, you see. She only had 4.
Yeah,
This research was gonna make me!
Remember me? I barely recognize.
I barely know your name. I think it started with a Q or something. I don't know.
Tell my story,
Tell my story! Sometimes books have sad endings.
Eloise Belcher, is that you?
I think her name was...
Sad.
This is the big zombie, and it's going for... I can't reach. Actually, no. Vashti came up and hit zombies. It's going for Vashti, who hit with the good stuff.
Does it have enough speed being halved in my...
It doesn't have to move.
Bullshit.
Doesn't have to move.
Balls.
Shit with the good shit.
26 to hit.
Ding dang camera.
Definitely hits.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad we could get some damage off in this fight.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Rude.
I hate this fucking thing.
That was the first attack.
That was the first attack.
Does 16 hit?
16 meets it, so it
beats it. Alrighty. You have no resistances to necrotic damage, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Great. That's another 16 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage.
Combined?
Combined.
Alright, well, hoo-wee baby.
Zooey mama.
That was a little rude of it, not gonna lie.
It's a zombie. It's not going for the best of manners. That is the end of that zombie's turn. Top of the round, round 3. Evangeline is your turn. Vashti is on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit this big boy with chromatic orb.
Ooh.
It
Rolled a
let's
hit,
make
dude.
it acid. Let's make it acid damage.
Acid, amazing.
And you know what? Why the fuck not? We'll cast it at 2nd level.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Then, yeah. So I have to roll a d20 then and add. Sorry.
Add your spell attack modifier.
It's like I've never done magic before.
Mm.
You add your spell
That's
attack
19.
modifier. 19 hits. Roll
Yeah.
damage.
Hey.
Sweet.
Sweet,
So that
sweet
would be
chromatic
4d8 because it's at
2nd level.
what's it called at 2nd level.
Hell yeah.
One of those went out of the box. Get back the fuck in there. Oh, that was pretty good. Hang on while I do math for a sec. 8.
Yeah, go for it.
23 damage.
Oh my god.
It is on
Nice.
death's fucking door. Like, with you coalesce this energy through the handle of your whip and then crack it through the air as the head lets off a glob of energy and slams into the zombie and just melts most of it. It is on thin fucking ice, dudes. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Evangeline?
Nope, that would be it.
Okay. Vashti of the Hills.
Is it too late to pop off my reaction on this guy?
What's your reaction? Is this the...
Hellish Rebuke?
No,
I know
I'll allow
I was
that.
supposed to do it right after, but I missed. So
That's fine. I'll allow it. Hellish Rebuke is a what save for you?
pardon.
What save is it for you?
For me, it is Dex 13.
Natural 1.
Oh.
I
So
love
roll
Hellish
the
Rebuke.
damage. He is on death's door, but I do need the damage to see if he still stands.
Alrighty. That is. That is 12 points of fire damage.
12. He needs a 14 or higher to stay alive. 13.
Hey!
Yeah.
So tell me, how do you want to do this?
Oh. Yeah, so he just hit me. And Evangeline popped off, and I'm like, jeez, like, come on! And I'm gonna slap him. And it, like, just, like, flames, like, around her, like, hand. Just...
Eats away at every portion of him, and then he is dead in the ground in a pile of ash. And there's one zombie left that now can make its way fully through the door. But it is not his turn. It is still Vashti's turn.
It is absolutely still Vashti's turn.
Hit him.
Get his ass!
Get him. Get him.
What I'm gonna do is I am going to guiding bolt at 2nd level.
That will be a disadvantage if you do that, because you're
Oh, 'cause
right
it's
next
at
to it.
range, right? Oh, that's true. He's like right up close on it.
But you have your mace in your hand, and you have a frying pan still.
I do have a mace in my hand and a frying pan.
And this guy's like, you just need to tap him and hope he doesn't come back, right?
And they're not affected by poison.
They're not affected by poison.
I'm just imagining you bat him between yourself like a tennis player.
Yeah, I'm gonna Mick hit him with my mace.
With your McMace.
I'm gonna do a Mick
Available
hit.
for a limited time.
Yeah.
Select
That is
stores.
$5.99.
a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Lovely, lovely. I mean, you would agree.
The McDamage.
The McDamage.
Now with a side of fries.
That's a
Shut up.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he needs 9 points of bludgeoning damage. He needs a 11 or higher to come back to life. So you McFucking hit him with your McFucking mace, with your McFucking damage, with a side of fries, but he does not McFucking die. He rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Alrighty, well then I'm gonna follow up with my frying pans.
Yeah. Yeah, the cook came out and was like, "Oh no, you okay?" And
No,
What
no,
did
you're
you
not-
say
you're not
about my burgers?
Yeah, you're gonna be staying down, alright?
This is my accent. What are you doing?
Whatever I want.
80 to those that try and stop me.
The 17 hit.
hits.
Lovely.
It's a small
Okay.
zombie. It's like got an 8 AC.
It's a little baby zombie.
It's a little baby zombie.
It's a little
It's
baby.
just a
zombie.
baby.
I'm just a baby. Alright, that is a 11 points of force damage.
Needs a
We
13 or higher to stay
Let him
alive.
recover and die.
Please.
10. How do you want to do this? How do you want to crush his head with your fucking fine
I
your
just
dying
think-
pan?
This frying pan is relatively large.
Yes.
I think it just like goes up and then like a thwomp from Mario, it just like goes down and flattens him. Top down.
He's a small puddle on the floor. That is the end of combat.
That's so much less jovial when it's not cartoon.
Alright, Vashti's gonna go in the temple again.
Okay, yeah.
Or the chapel, I guess.
Yeah, you enter into this chapel, and there is a small podium at the front with a small idol to Melora, the Wild Mother. She is a long-haired fat woman that is covered in like flora in many different ways, shown on this idol. And I mean, you've been actually no, you lived in the Empire.
Yes,
So
I-
a lot of these depictions probably wouldn't be familiar to you, but that is what you see on the idol. You just know the iconography of like this is outlawed in the Empire. Don't worship, and then lists the things that are to not be worshipped. But here it's a 30 by 30 square kind of room that holds many old tattered blankets and pillows, now kind of rotting and covered with moss on these little like made up kind of wooden sticky pews. There's a podium with like old yellowed parchments detailing what you kind of, if you go and look over different sermons to Melora. And then there's a kind of room, like a doorway to the left of the room.
Hello. Sorry for killing the congregation. And she's just gonna follow that feeling in her chest.
Okay,
wherever
sure.
it is taking her.
Sure. It leads into the next room.
Aw, shit, here we go again. I knock.
No answer.
Alright. And yeah, she's gonna crack it open.
Little hallway. A little further down as you walk there. You enter a small chamber. Sits in the middle of it sits a pot full of fine jewels and coins. There is a plaque on the side that says, "Give to the belief of Melora and her divine blessings on our ravaged lands. May she protect your legacies." And then there's a door that sits to the side of it with a plaque that reads in kind of... and like by plaque, it means it's just like a decorative piece of wood in a lot of senses. But it says Mass Prayer Room on the door.
Prayer room.
Fine,
I'll look
right?
down at the pot and just like how much value is in it.
Oh, it's
Just wait for a second.
filled with shit.
No, I don't need it. Yeah, Vashti's gonna pass by the pot and go into the mass prayer room.
Okay. It's like it doesn't exist here. When you open the door, you are met with lush forest, full of different trees of various different colors. It is TARDIS in here. It is bigger on the inside. Far off in the distance, you see a very large, now detailed and painted statue to the Wild Mother. Tanned skin, red hair, covered in different flora, with fauna kind of drifting around off the statue, all painted in details, and it has not been disturbed here at all. Very different from the drab kind of dark, mossy exterior that you were in. But it is there.
Is there anybody in here?
Make a perception check.
No, it is. Natural one.
You don't see anyone.
Oh, can I use my inspiration?
Absolutely, you can. Go for it. Roll one more time.
Still better than nothing. That is a 9.
You don't see anyone moving about or even lying down or any bodies, really. You just see large, flush, different brightly colored, like pinks, blues, greens foliage, and then the statue.
I'm here. Are the others following?
Are you?
Oh yeah, you were like, I walk in here. I was like, oh, we're not. Oh, yes, I'm going.
Okay.
I think Mal wanted to look around outside a bit.
Sure. Outside being like outside of the building.
Like outside the church. Like after that fight. I kind of want to like go to maybe bigger buildings if I remember anything about how Vashti's village looked.
There are no like there's wider buildings, but there's no bigger buildings.
Okay.
There's no taller buildings.
Can I, at just like ones that seem kind of important, pop off my magic awareness?
Yeah. You feel that there's no magic, and as you begin to look through a lot of the bigger buildings, it looks like it's been quickly vacated. Like things were grabbed, anything like in terms of like living matter have wilted and are crusty and basically non-existent. If you touch them, it's like and it dissolves basically at a touch. But when you pop off the magical awareness every so often, the magic does come back to the church every single time.
Okay. And for visual for Evangeline's sake, after the fight, when the flashing stops, a lot of steam just off of Mal as kind of almost obscuring whatever happens to pull the vines up back into his body and like put the metal back to where his legs were. And once the steam is gone, he's back to normal. Yeah, and then I guess I did that for a little bit, and then once nothing of interest was seen, I'll go back to the church and then follow ahead.
Okay. I'm curious to see what Vashti is doing currently.
Just looking around. Okay, I'm here. Waiting for something.
I'm here.
Jesus.
What's that?
I'm here.
Look. Hello. I'm like gonna look for whatever. What is making that sound?
I'm here. You see a gray creature, neck extended out as his shoulders has bulked up. Arm is a a little grabby hand. Like, it's still got its, like, articulation in its hand. Its other, a sinew attaches it from the elbow, and its other arm in a hook trails behind it as its
What
body
the
begins to pull forward.
Fuck, dude.
Like black pitch eyes as
I love
it
Resident Evil.
is rushing towards you. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative again.
Holy shit! What the
And
hell?
I do have a battle map for this one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh fuck. That's like
dear.
so Resident Evil of you. I love that. Holy shit.
Let me
That's
just
a Resident Evil.
I hate-
activate
I
this.
hate the recreation of the voice.
Yeah, that was a little
That's spooky.
That's so incredibly fucked. I love
Hey,
it.
spooky.
Hold on. I gotta put y'all in the map really quick. Mal, you're actually gonna not be here for this first round. Alright?
Okay.
Or maybe even the first two.
Okay.
But
Big map.
Peter's here. Vashti is going right here. Peter.
Oh my god, the art for
Yes.
this thing.
And Louisa. Here she is.
I have to steal a hand. I didn't have
It sure is here.
Yeah, and it's got little like stiletto feet. It's like bulky. It's
He came to the drag brunch just absolutely serving.
oh my god, right? Okay. Okay. Vashti of the Hills.
Yeah.
What'd you get for initiative, please?
Let's find out, actually. That was a 10.
A 10. Mal.
7.
Amazing. I gotta roll for Peter. Natural 20 for Peter.
Funny.
No.
Argent Pask.
21.
21. Evangeline.
21.
15.
15. Amazing. Okay. Top of the round. Round 1. Epsilon. Peter. It is his turn. Peter. Oh, man. Peter sees this creature coming towards Vashti and is going to transform into a bear.
Into a bear.
Into a bear.
Thank you.
Very good.
Very
just-
nice.
Let me just add a summoned
Spoils.
wild shape. Cave bear. Or just a bear. Just a bear.
Just a bear.
Black bear or brown bear. Does it fucking matter? Yeah, sure. That one.
It does.
Okay. It transforms into a bear and is going to rush to Vashti's aid.
That's my friend in there.
That's my friend in there. And it's going to rush through. And it's going to take it a multi-attack on this creature. It's going to make its bite attack. Ooh, I don't know this creature's stats. Hold on. It hits with that, and then the claw attack will miss. But the bite is a d8 plus 4 of piercing damage.
Boy,
8 damage to this creature.
That's my bear.
But it doesn't seem to do as much as he was hoping for.
Oh dear.
Oh, wait.
Well,
Vashti, do you still have the amulet active?
As in, like, glowing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I never bothered to turn it off, so...
Okay. Then it is full damage.
Yeah.
As it claws down and the star goes, "Oh, I'm here." And that is the end of Peter's turn. It is Pask's turn.
Okay. So I'm going to. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna make a line from here to here. You see
Okay.
this line that I've created?
I do. It's very pretty. What are you casting?
Those I'm casting Agonizer Scorcher, and those two need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. All right. This one. That is an 8 for the gray creature.
Fails.
And, a failure to the zombie in the forest.
Okay, those are. Sorry, what was the second one?
Failure.
Oh, okay, cool. I was waiting for the number for some reason. So that's 12 damage. Sorry, no, 13 damage of fire variety.
Okay.
And that.
Said 13, right?
I said 13, yes.
Okay. The
And,
creature, the zombie in the forest, does not like the fire. Like,
Okay.
starts and starts to grab at itself.
Oh,
pain.
this is the. Okay, interesting.
But the creature that is attacking Vashti really doesn't notice it all too much.
Okay, cool. Interesting. I only have one fire spell.
Anything else for you?
I'm gonna sort of put myself in its area of effect, haven't I?
Mm-hmm. You have.
Well, I really wanted to get that beam off. Gonna take 2 little steps beside my bear friend.
Okay.
Bear friend.
Their friend. That is the end of your turn.
Get him. Yes.
Okay. Evangeline, it is now your turn. Vashti is on deck.
Evangeline.
She said to herself, pondering.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How much movement do I have? What's that?
What are you trying to get to?
Kind of where Pask was on this other side of her. Yeah, near the tree there.
Got
Right
the
there?
movement.
Where Pask was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
Get there.
I was gonna say I still don't know how to move.
It's all good.
I was
I
gonna
got
say,
you.
would I still have vision on this thing if I was just like just back one more
5.
space?
Like there?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely would.
Yeah. Awesome. So I'd like to do it this thing. Let's start with the firebolt.
Firebolt it is. Go for it.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 12.
That will miss. It just kind of flies off of its hide.
I figured. Okay,
End of your turn?
that's it.
Okay. Vashti of the Hills.
Vashti of the Hills. I'm going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Oh, what's the radius on that?
The radius on that is 30 feet.
Ooh.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
I don't know if you noticed, but
That
zombies
is-
aren't that wise.
Okay, so the gray creature is not affected by this. It is not a undead creature.
Really?
However,
It's
the
just
2
an
zombies you have
ugly
not made
bastard.
note of in the forest do have to make these saves. It is a what save? A Constitution or a Wisdom?
Wisdom. So it doesn't say what the DC is.
It's typically whatever your spell DC is.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look there. My spell DC. That's a 15. Then they have to save on 15.
Okay. Needs a 13 or higher. Failure? Both failures on the same number of 3.
And I do have Destroy Undead as a feat, so if they're half CR or less, they instantly are vaporized.
They are not. They are a CR of 1. However, they are going to turn and run the fuck away from you.
Cheeky. It's quite cheeky.
He's quite shaky.
Well, actually... No, I think they're just vaporized.
Really?
Cheeky.
Because you are in Smiling God Domain. A wave of destructive energy immediately vaporizes the 2 undead threat in the forest. they are no longer a problem.
Hell yeah, baby.
Nice.
Man, that would have cleared up all those zombies at the beginning.
But this also works.
This also works
Don't gotta
here.
worry about it.
Well, I was going to, and I was like, yeah, but we're already fighting, so.
You pray briefly to the smiling god, and you just hear, not too far away, yes, let's clean up my old home. And a wave of destruction passes over, evaporating to creatures in the forest that are no longer a threat to you. That is your action. Bonus action at all?
Bonus action. Do I have the spell slots to do the thing?
The thing?
Yes, the thing!
Yes, the thing! Yes, I still have a spell slot. I can do that. Yeah, so I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon again.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking spiritual weapon it up.
Okay, spiritual weapon it up. Frying pan.
Bonk.
Once more,
Frying pan
of
once again.
course.
Absolutely.
And we are going to be rolling a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Yay! All right. That is 9 points of force damage.
Okay. Boom. It just kind of like reverberates as it the force reverberates through the gray mass of the body. It's like, I'm here. Yeah.
I like that either.
And that is Vashti of the Hill's turn.
Yeah.
Dead. Mal isn't here. He's coming back.
I like get down the stairs and I see the little pot with the money in it, and I stare at it for a sec, and I like rummage through and flick a gold coin in there, and I like continue heading towards where I.
I need you. At this point, then, if you're putting your hand in the jar,
He's adding money to it.
you're adding money to it.
Yeah, I see the little thing, and I'm like, oh, cool, flink, and like I
I
like
misrepresented
thumb like
this
flick a
conversation.
coin into
Yeah.
the.
When you flick it in and it lands in, it's hollow and it does not land on top of all the coins. It falls through,
Oh,
and it's an illusion.
Test.
Really?
Yeah.
well, I hope wherever that went, someone can use it for something.
Buy yourself something nice, sweetheart.
It is Eloise's turn.
Little priest.
If I'd have fucking touched that thing, I would have gotten blasted with more psychic damage. It would have been like,
Probably.
oh, cool.
That's half damage on your Arcane Blast. Man. That is 3 damage to this creature as he dodges out of the way of the Arcane Blast. That is the end of the Eloise's turn. It is now this creature's turn. I need Pask, and I'll roll for Peter to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Natural 20 from Peter.
16.
16.
Yes.
Okay, you are fine. You feel this, like, psychic presence start to try and, like, seep into your mind, but you push it off before it can harm you in any way.
He's too paranoid about people being in his mind to lower his defenses now.
Yeah. And then he's going to use a harpoon arm
Damn.
on Pask.
It's like a stretch Armstrong where you're
Yeah,
like wailing it around and you hit your sibling.
Shoots out and stabs you for 25 to hit.
Oh, okay, to hit.
Yes.
25
We have
hit
the
points. I was
dose.
gonna say.
Damn.
I was like, ooh, maybe I'll shield. That would help at all.
Maybe I'll see it back! Oh my god. 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
And it reels you in real close. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Your stinky breath gets ya.
Wisdom save is a 10. Is this charmed at all?
No.
Okay, well, that's just a 10, unfortunately.
You take 12 points of psychic damage, as he begins to embrace you sorrowfully. And you guys watch as psychic energy begins to pull off of Pask, and he consumes it.
Ew!
Yep. That is the end of this creature's turn. Top of the round 2, Peter's turn. Peter is a bear. Peter is going to attack the thing that is hurting his friend. Bite attack. I think, yeah, bear attack is a hit on the bite, and then the claw is also a hit. So let's do bite attack. 8 points of damage, and then the claw, 12, 14, 16 points of damage from Bear Peter.
From the bare necessities.
For the bare necessities. As it and just begins to fucking maul this creature that is attacking Pask. That is the end of Peter's turn. Argent Pask, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
He's in red HP status, so
The very quick Unova Pokemon battle music begins to pick up.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
Fun. I'm gonna.
Can you bamf?
I can. I'm just thinking about what else I want to do because that's a second spell. How rough is this thing looking?
Fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Well.
It's gonna outlast you
that?
at this pace.
Yep.
Oh, he's,
That's the thought in your head right now.
Oh, he's,
Okay.
he's not on death door?
Nope.
Oh no, I'm at 3 HP.
Oh.
The past is on death's door.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to Misty Step here.
Yeah. I'm here. As he wails at your disappearance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Stay there for a second, and I shoot him with a crossbow.
Do you have it? You can
have
use.
a crossbow?
You can use a cantrip
Yeah.
if you'd like.
Why can't I use a crossbow?
No, you can use a crossbow. I'm just saying you can use a cantrip. I just didn't know if you wanted to.
I don't have any damaging cantrips.
Oh,
Because
then yeah,
I'm
you can
stupid.
use a crossbow. Go for it. Go for it. Shoot it.
I'm going to use my Luxon shard reroll thing that I got
Yeah, absolutely.
to redo that because it wasn't that one.
That is a 21 to hit. With a
That'll
crossbow?
hit for a moment. You can see your very unused crossbow splintering and shattering in front of you. But there's a moment where and it launches true. Roll damage.
Damn, son.
That is 10 damage of the crossbow variety.
I'm here. And with that crossbow bolt, he's looking hurt.
Okay. Well, welcome to the club. Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Okay. It is Evangeline's turn.
I'm wondering.
Yes. What are you wondering? Tell me your dark secrets.
It wouldn't be a harmful act if I used suggestion to try to get this thing prone, would it be?
No, that wouldn't be a bad thing at all.
Great.
What do you say to it? What do you
I'd
say
like
to this
to-
creature?
Cast suggestion on this thing.
What do you say to
I
it?
would like to.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I would like to use my feminine wiles to make it late.
A
will
wisdom
get
save.
it.
Oh my
7.
God.
Oh, it
Hey.
fails. Yeah, it fails.
What do you say to it?
It's just like, I think you better take a seat. It appears you're losing quite badly.
Oh my god. Okay, so does it do it on its turn or right now?
It just says on a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability.
Okay.
And the suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration.
Okay. On its turn, it will sit.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Do you want to move at all? Or are you comfortable where you are?
I'll move. So how do I go about moving her?
You can either use arrow keys or you can drag and drop your
okay,
character.
I see it. Okay. Yeah. So I'll move up 10 feet, so I'm there.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
That is the end of Evangeline's turn. Vashti of the Hills, it is now your turn.
Yes, it is. All right. So Vashti's gonna hop back a bit, seeing how dangerous this. I'm trying to move. It's not letting me move.
You can use arrow keys if you need to.
Okay. There it goes. Okay. Thank you, whoever did that. Okay. My internet is catching up. And then I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Pask.
Okay. I'm just gonna get you a little closer to Pask. Because it's a touch spell.
Is it touch?
Yeah, it's a touch
it's
spell.
touch. Okay, I thought it was range. My bad. Alright. We're gonna do a little casty cast. And that is a 3 d8s. We're gonna roll
Pretty
those.
tasty. It's pretty tasty.
Alright, so that is 20 points of healing.
Oh, jeez, that's a good heal.
That was a
Loaded.
very good one. Thank you, Google.
Thank you, Vashti.
Really not a problem. Google, go away. My phone answered me. My Google Assistant popped up.
Alrighty, that is your action. Bonus
Yes, it
action? Do
is.
you want to hit it with a frying pan?
Yeah, bonus action, hit it with a frying pan.
Go for it.
Bonus action, hit it in the nuts, you know? Ooh, baby. That is a 22 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
Alrighty. Damblage. We're rolling that damblage. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That is 7 plus 4, so that is 11 points of force damage from the frying pan.
Boom! Peeling off some of the gray skin, revealing even more gray, like, kind of calcified skin underneath it. You whacked it good. And I believe that is the end of your turn.
Yes, it is. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Mal, you just arrive in this room. You go, la 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 la, and then see a bunch of shits happening. Pask looks
Sorry,
like...
guys, I was. What the fuck? Like Donald Glover.
Where were you?
And that is, you getting in here is your turn. So that is the end of your turn. I'm sorry, Bubby. It is Eloise's turn. Let's see. She does not get her thing back, so she is going to rush forward with her short sword.
La la la. I'm not
Yeah!
pants charm.
Oh, she actually hit. She rushes forward, and she stabs in and pierces the hide with a little ah! And she's
Was it an
going
advantage
to
because it's prone?
It's not prone yet. It has to do that on its turn.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, man. 8, 11, 12, 13 damage. I just want to check on
Tasty.
something very quickly, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pierces into it, dealing a tasty amount of 12 points of damage. Or 13, or whatever I said, I did take it off. And that is the end of that turn. It is the creature's turn. And it's going to attack Pask.
Oh, no.
Because you left
Isn't
its
he gonna
grip.
take a seat?
He does take a hot seat. He goes, boom, lands in the dirt. The grass is patted down on the hulk of this creature. He is going to shoot his arm out for Pask.
Is that a disadvantage?
It is with disadvantage because he is technically prone.
Okay.
Lowest roll, 16.
He just misses me.
Okay.
Ooh.
He's going to shoot out his other arm for you.
Okay.
Sticky hand action.
18 to hit.
I'm going to shield.
Amazing. Yeah. You dodge as it embeds itself into the tree beside you. The sinewy kind of like skin pulls tight, and then it and shoots out the other one. And
I
you
want
quickly,
some personal space, thank you kindly.
as you say this, you wave up your arms, and the gravitational field expands around you, and you see the whole like ropey Mr. Fantastic like stretch kind of goes around you before it retracts back rapidly. And that is the end of that thing's turn. Top of the round. Round 3, Peter's turn. I believe Pask is on deck. And it's going to take 2 bear strikes against him. Yeah! So close to it. What, sorry?
Oh, I was just a damn bitch you live like this.
Bite hits, and...
He will be rolling an advantage, right?
Claw, he is rolling with advantage, and claw hits. Both hit. So 8 total, 12, 21 damage to this, as he, now on the ground, begins to maul the shit out of this creature. Very classic Peter. As he just tearing apart skin and muscle, and just, there's no blood. Like, this creature is not, just it doesn't have any blood. It's just skin upon skin upon skin, so he's tearing into it until he's trying to find a hollow center.
Onion.
He's
How many
an
licks
onion.
does it take?
That is the end of Peter's turn. Pask, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Evangeline is on deck.
Okay.
Oh wait, there is one thing I have left to do. I just have to do something real quick.
Just a little something.
For Peter, that's fine. Louisa. Louisa's gonna take some psychic damage.
Gonna take a little bit of psychic damage.
10, 13 damage to Louisa.
Ugh.
Okay. She screams out in pain. Okay, now it is past turn. Sorry about that.
All right. I'm going to. No worries. I'm always happy to let you hurt my friends before my turn starts. I'm gonna move here. Actually, I'm gonna move up here just so that I'm
Behind the
not.
statue? Yeah, definitely.
It's just so that if I miss, I'm not gonna hit Peter, Evangeline, or
Yeah, go
or
for
anyone
it.
here. I'm gonna. You know what? Crossbow.
Okay,
Why
you
not?
use your bonus action to reload the crossbow and shoot out. Yeah.
Yes. It's 18 plus 7, 25 to hit.
That hits.
55.
Going to hit you with a crossbow bolt, and it's going to do 5 plus 4 damage, so 9 damage.
You have a
Good
4
beast.
dexterity.
I have a 4 dexterity.
Nice. What was your total, sorry?
It was 9.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
He's like, I'd like to think he's like still dodging like the arms shooting out like the little what's the thing from Chuck E. Cheese's where it's like the stupid little sticky hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
the sticky
yeah.
hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sticky hands.
He's like throwing them wildly, and Pask is either like ducking behind his little shield, or he's like just rolling between trees, and then he just sort of hides behind the Melora statue for a second. And goes, okay. He peeks out. There's like one coming for his face, and he shoots through it, and it pegs the thing between the eyes.
And dies.
Not here. You are not here. Screw you. Okay.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to check if there was anything in.
Where?
I was. What is that?
Monster.
A disgusting.
It's beginning to melt away.
Oh.
I don't know.
Why are we here?
I don't know.
The mouth open, it begins to spill out like a baking soda volcano and fizz.
Oh, okay. And I'm gonna kind of work my way between it and Pass. And I'm gonna like kind of crouch down to his level. I'm just gonna say,
Well, I get it. I'm short.
I do this with everyone.
Trans masquerade.
That doesn't make this better. If anything, it makes me feel like I'm a kid.
um, and I like whisper to him. I'm like, I'm not doing so hot. Is it okay if we like, can we like, maybe take like a break?
Yeah, like in terms of health. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can. Why are you whispering this? This feels like this should.
Well, just because like I don't know. Are you okay if we take a break?
Yeah, I was gonna request one anyway. So you, why is this a whisper thing? Are you something wrong?
No,
Other
I
than
just
usual?
wanted. No, I just wanted to know if you wanted to take a break too.
He like looks at his shoulder, which has like been impaled with a harpoon.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
a
No,
dumb
I
question.
can. Yeah, no, I'd like that. I'd like
Is this
that.
statue kind of like? Does it have like a base to it before it's like a statue of Melora? Okay, I'm gonna sit on the base of the statue.
Okay. If you
We
guys want,
okay with taking a break?
I'm
Yeah.
okay with
Fine.
taking a break. Yes.
Okay.
Vashti is like looking, like she's kind of just like turning in circles and trying to like look at everything, just like okay. Like same as before, like I'm here, like
Make a perception check. I'll give you advantage on this one because you're gonna take the time while everyone's kind of resting.
yeah.
So, I don't see it in my description for rage. So I don't think I get a use back when I do a short rest. I think it's only with
I think
long
it's
rest.
long rest. I can
Okay.
look at it up. I can look it up for you if you'd like.
Yeah, I just don't see it saying like anything. It doesn't even say like you regain this at a long rest. It's just it explains what rage does.
Yeah, hold on.
And Vashti got a 15 perception.
15. Okay, I will get back to you in just one moment.
Also,
Hold on for 2 minutes.
is it okay if
you
I roll
must-
hit dice for short rest?
Yep, absolutely. You finish a long rest to regain rages.
Okay, cool.
Eloise is also going to roll some hit dice.
For full clarity, I'm using Arcane Recovery to recover 3 first level spell slots.
Sure.
Because I'm gonna need those.
Plus 12.
Goodness, gravy.
Okay, Eloisa is back at full.
Nice.
I'll ask you guys as a group. Peter is at 38 out of 43 hit points. Do you guys want him to have a short rest? And like,
It hurt.
okay, I'll roll one of his hit dice.
Roll hot, roll hot, roll hot, roll hot.
He rolled a 10.
Nice.
Back to full. Tasty.
Yeah, while I'm looking around, am I allowed to pop off cure wounds on myself?
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that. What level are you casting it at?
Just first level.
Amazing. Yeah, you cast Cure Wounds on yourself. When you're looking around, there is a doorway. It's off to the corner, but there is a doorway. Hidden behind some trees. Kind of covered a little bit. But you see it.
Is that where I'm being prompted to go?
Yeah, that is exactly where you're being prompted to go.
Gonna look around at the team. Gonna look at the door. Look back at the team. Look back at the door.
Bruh.
Vashti's just gonna quietly go through the door.
Okay.
By herself.
So,
You guys are all locked into a short rest.
yeah, how are you doing, Evangeline? Like, did you get like badly hurt that last battle? Sorry I wasn't here.
I'm quite all right, thank you.
Okay.
And out of curiosity, do any of you guys speak Draconic?
Nope.
No? Okay. Kind of muttering something under her breath, but you guys can't see me.
Pasca's like aggressively like bandaging himself up. He's just like he mumbles something in undercoming. That's it. He's gone.
Be that right back.
Feeling a little left out as like the vines just kind of like retighten to like strengthen what's been hurt. Because I don't really know if I can mumble this. Mal just quietly sits and just lets out little screeches of deep speech. just like looking between him and Pask and Evangeline, just going.
Eloisa replies back. What do you say? What do you say in deep speech?
I was just kind of saying, like, man, it's really weird how we're all just saying random things, but it's cool because no one can understand what I'm saying.
And Eloisa says, in a deep speech accent, like, it is very weird, but, like, I can understand what you're saying.
No fucking way. No fucking way I've met two people who know how to speak deep speech.
Yes, and in deep speech, she goes, yes, it's part of my research.
They're just screaming at each other. I don't.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Like we were doing a thing. I don't know what language that is.
Yeah, like you two just talking to each other. It's just like, oh yeah, and we're just having a full fucking conversation, screaming at each other.
Fuck.
Vashti.
I quite don't understand what language they're speaking.
Is it a language? I don't want to sound rude. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
Bo Burnham scream.
Gets like all stuttery.
Yeah.
Vashti of the Hills.
Yeah.
You enter a small room. Inside is a desk covered in papers, yellowed from time, but undisturbed and unmarked from any kind of moisture or liquid that could possibly ruin them. Just old. Fill the table. There is a window with a telescope pointed up. Looking up, if you look into it, there is just stalactites. So this chamber, this whole village must have been somewhere on the surface before, maybe. Maybe it was just a hope. There is a door to another chamber in here, but this looked to be more used for more magical purposes. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around.
Make an investigation check, please.
Are any of the papers in common or infernal by any chance?
It is make an investigation check, and we will figure it out from there.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
So.
On this table is in very old common. Like, there are definite differences between everything. And as you kind of look at them, they all kind of seem to flow together. And you kind of close your eyes and look at them again, and you see them in pure common, like modern day common. And you feel a presence in the back of your head, kind of emanating from behind you.
What do they say?
Looking down is a mix of divination rituals put down on paper. Looking through, you see different but very similar to rituals you had seen in your time of the Children of the Hills. Things to look for good tidings, weather, funeral rites, divinations on possible death times. But there's more of a lilt towards the more natural scape of preserving nature like Melora has probably intended in some way. You're not big up in Melora because it is outlawed in the Empire, and it wasn't taught. But you can understand just from like the way people have spoken and what you've seen on your journey through your pilgrimage and what other people have brought back. She's more about protecting, the sea of nature, keeping it all right and tidy. And so there's more of a lilt to that sort of the rituals than what you were familiar with being in the hills. But there is a lot more divination, a lot more consistent ritual. Hold on, something's happening. Somebody just say something for me.
Hello.
Whoa.
Okay, cool. I just had a panic there. I thought something didn't happen with the mics. It's fine. We're good. There's a lot more divination. Make an insight check for me.
This I can do. That is a 6.
6. Okay.
Oh, I still have a leftover inspiration point from.
This would be the time to use it.
Not terrible. That is an 11.
Better than that last one.
Better than the last one.
You get a lot of the personal writings of whoever was doing this. And you're getting the sensation that they were a lot paranoid. A lot of the divination spells are calling upon Melora, maybe other gods, to fully watch out for them. Like, to avoid some bad moments. A lot of harsher, devastating things. And there's a word for it, but it's on the tip of your tongue and it's not coming out. So you kind of keep peeling back pages and looking through them. There are 2 spell scrolls in here. You don't know what they are because you're not a wizard. But they are wrapped and kind of sealed, and so you can add those 2 to your inventory. But eventually you kind of come through and get the sensation they were not safe here. And then something clicks for you. They aren't safe here because wherever here was, it was always the Betrayer's Rise. This was where the Betrayers lived, and you've realizing the divination rituals, all sorts of different ones, avoiding large disasters or trying to avoid a calamity. And you get the impression that these are people that were surviving here, where the deities, the betrayer gods, were released and started to rip apart Exandria. They lived under their noses for a very long time without being noticed. And a lot of these wards, a lot of these rituals were to help keep that from happening, from being discovered. Yeah, that is what you get from here.
Is that pulling sensation still there?
Yes, it is.
Where is it going?
The next room.
How many rooms are inside of a room? Inside of a room. And Vashti's gonna go and push the door.
When you say that, you hear a whisper. How many lies are inside of a lie, inside of a lie? And you push into the next room. In here is a classic kind of bedroom. Sparse from a hasty exit. It looks lived in, but not for a very long time. The room sits with a cot, just kind of covered in a moss that shouldn't be here, smelling of mildew, And then you can see a large section of the floor is taken up by a large, old, dried, flaking blood stain. In the center of this is a gentle, glowing sphere.
It's that? This is it.
Can I insight check the orb?
Make an insight check.
I would very much like to insight check the orb.
One of my favorite sentences in all of D&D.
Yeah. That's an 18.
You are drawn to the orb. Not just by the tug in your chest, by some kind of childlike curiosity. You don't feel in danger by it. You feel a little uneasy by it, but you don't feel like it's going to hurt you. It is just a small glowing sphere on the ground, after all.
Words. Okay. Oh shit. And Vashti is going to pick it up with her gloved hand.
When you touch it with your gloved hand, and you are face to face as it arises from the orb with the smiling god, a tan-faced, long brown hair caked in soil with eyes now out and lily of the valleys crawling down the face. And she has your hand that isn't holding the orb, and she clutches it. And when you hold this, she goes, "Let me show you how it begins." And she pushes you down, and you feel like your equilibrium is fully taken away. You aren't pushed down to the ground. You are pushed through space, and you flip. And you are in darkness. You look around. And you are enclosed in something. What do you do?
Is it like a box?
It feels like a box. Wooden, encasing you.
Is there a door?
There is, but it's weighed down by something.
I could push up on it.
Make a strength check.
No. Oh no.
That's an 8.
You try to push up on it. Whatever is pushing down on it keeps you down, and you begin to panic. What is going to happen to you? What's next? What's going to happen? Who can come for me? Are my friends here for me? Where am I? Did they even know where I am? Make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. It's an 11.
An 11? You are a small girl again. You are hidden in the cupboards. As your mom goes to work, you know the rules. You stay inside, and you wait until she comes to get you. But this night, she does not come to get you. And for a long time after that, she does not come to get you, and she continues to not come and get you until you, a child, gather the courage to step out of the wardrobe. Step out of your mother's orders and teachings into a life without your mother. As you found her that day, laying there, no longer alive. And then the door opens. A light flashes through. And you see a man standing there He is familiar to you. He feels like home. And he came and got you a time before as well. And the sense of home follows him as he reaches out a hand for you once again. You are pulled through the light, and you are washed into a village. It is a familiar village because it is the one you grew up in after some unfortunate circumstances. But a smile graces your lips as you feel the time is coming where you are growing and you are here in the Children of the Hills. But something is wrong because the hills are not around you. You are in a village that is alight with torchlight, yes, sure, but there is no hills here. It is underground, and it is familiar to you because you've just arrived here, because this is the underground civilization in the Betrayer's Rise. But it is bustling. There are people here, making their own clothing. There are people on guard. There are people growing vegetables and fruit because that is the only thing that they can grow down here. But Melora, the Wild Mother, blesses this land in secret below the Betrayer's Rise. You walk through. No one looks at you. You are not tangible here. You do not exist here because this is a time far, far beyond when you were even thought of, before your mother was even thought of, before your mother's fathers can ever be thought of. Because this is when the gods touch down on the earth and the betrayers are released and calamity rages the world through. Continents destroyed into specific islands that do no longer any memory, any history of what it once was. There is a girl who was born into this, of tan skin, brown hair, and as she grows up, a penchant for divination. You do not see when she is born, but there is something bearing down upon her birth. And when she is born from a woman, vermilion light shines down and surges. When you look, you see the bright, full, surging moon of Rudis. And this child is born. She is given the name that you cannot hear. The lips move, but no sound comes out as people are in happy tidings over the birth of another child into their community that is hidden from the gods and protected by others. And she grows up. You see her grow up, and she gets a penchant for magic of the arcane in this age of calamity. And she specifically is gifted with the sight of divination, of prophet. And she is revered as the voice of Melora. Barudis is an ill omen to most on Exandria. A sign of ill tiding or curse to ever lay down on someone who is born under it. And they do not know that she is born under it, just that it exists somewhere above the surface of the Betrayer's Rise. She you see her, quickly become a prophet for Melora, protective force as she works tirelessly into her chambers. Day after day, creating rituals to define the protection of where they are, and if anything could possibly change that. And then one day, a specific plant, potted plant section she has, dies rapidly, withers and dies, and she looks on in horror, her hair braided back, and she dives back into her research. You see her trying to reassure her community fully of every ounce that they are safe, that if anything was happening, that Melora would protect them or let them know to further protect them. One day she is tending to the flowers, trying to uproot any of the dead plants when the whole of the planter bursts into flames. And she begins to cry because she knows this is a horrid sign to watch everything that the Wild Mother stands for die and be incinerated. But in this moment, sprouts begin to push through the fire, and small orange roses begin to bloom. And she clears her face, her tears down her face. There's a presence behind her, and she goes, "Gather everyone. Something is happening, we must prepare." And for the first time, hearing voices that are just amorphous or don't matter in the slightest to you, you hear the smiling god speak to this person behind her. And you hear the person speak back. "Of course, I will gather everyone right away, Prophet." And you hear the voice of Elder. She turns around, and Elder begins to look away, looking exactly the same as she once did this generation ago. She goes off. This woman begins to gather things, different like rocks, different bones, different ways to tell the future in any capacity that she can. And then she finally goes to address her people. And in this moment, you see multiple different moments in time where she addresses her people. Her people that believe in the protection of Melora and believe in her words as a prophet. She is always believed in every capacity. She is always believed in every slight detail, and they bend to her capacity to tell the divine truth of what is happening, of what protections are there, and she is believed at her word in every single instance. And when she speaks to her people today, she strikes fear in their heart, because she speaks, "People to this fine church, Melora has sent me a vision of impending invasion. We have survived here for many years, but sometimes things must and have to change. In the coming days, we will be forced to run or die as the gods begin to lay siege to Gordranus. They will push back the evil corrupting Exandria. Both sides will not hesitate. We must leave as soon as the Dawnfather's beacon rises past the horizon. We will take flight. Please prepare yourselves for this pilgrimage. It will be harrowing and unpredictable, but we will survive if we trust in the Wild Mother's presence." And they all rise up in her and their complete faith and their complete belief in her ability to hear Melora and her complete ability to protect them in whatever comes next. And everyone begins to pack what they can, gather what they can, and prepare for this pilgrimage. This woman sits in her chambers, trying to pack as much as she can, but trying to preserve Melora's embrace into her belongings, gathering more of her personal work here, and trying to bind it. You see, she picks up a journal that is full of writings, and she flips through it, and you get the gist that she is a very paranoid woman. That she feels like someone's going to hurt her. Too much belief is not good. And she has learned that from people staring her down and waiting for her word. And then she feels, and you feel, a pain in your spine. And then no feeling from that point down to your toes. No appendage below is felt, and you see a large curved dagger pushed into her back by Elder. And she gasps in pain and falls to the floor. And she asks why. "Why are you doing this to me? After everything, all these years." She goes, and Elder looks down as a smile graces her face that you've seen so many times before. She says, I believe in you in every capacity, and I will carry you from here on out. You will protect us. And she begins to gather her and swaddle her in blankets as she begins to bleed out, healing her wounds only slightly, but not enough to heal any of the damage she has caused to disable this woman. And she is in pain and unable to fight back, even with the vast arrays of magic she has at her disposal. And you feel the pulse of Rudis wash over the betrayer's rise, as she is silenced, pushed down into the earth of her own keeping. An elder speaks to the people of this community. She has undergone a great pain, but she is not gone from us. I will speak for her in the time that she is recovering. And the people of this community believe the word of their prophet immediately. It is the curse of Rudis to make her believed. But unintentionally, as they journey from Gordranus down past the wave, you begin to see Elder remove eyes, unable to let her cast magic in the conditional way. As they pray to no longer Melora, but to a smiling God who sits through her pain and her agony for the best point of her people. And they find a new land as the world is ravaged, as this point in history destroys Gordranus and blights what we now know as Xhorhas. And your people find a place in the mountains you now call home, building an exact replica to this civilization they once built for themselves in plight, and live in harmony with nobody looking in. This woman cannot speak and is silenced, and cannot see and cannot cast, and is defenseless. And she is believed. And she is believed. And Rudis flashes once more, because to be believed, to be worshipped like a god, creates a god. A god through lies, but a god nonetheless, a smiling god that looks across this community, but one that is buried deep below the earth of the mountains that are called home, that the children of the hills call home. Elder believes this is the best way. And the people of the children of the hills believe in a smiling God. And you look down at your home, and you feel a presence beside you. As the smiling God sits on the cliffside looking down at the people that forsake her, but also believe entirely about her. But lie, but not intentionally. There is only one being that intentionally lies, and that is a woman who everyone calls Elder. And you look down. What do you do as you see the smiling God?
So it was all bullshit.
Yes, everything was bullshit.
Then why did you call me a prophet?
I said if you were going to act like a prophet, it's time you learn like a prophet. I believe the prophet title was given by that woman down there.
So what do you want me to do?
I want you to put your faith in a smiling God that does not smile. And I want you to rend where I lay and burn it to the ground with Elder inside. Let the leeches go. Let those who do not understand the full truth of this matter go. Let them learn the truth as you have, as a prophet does, speak the truth and honor the God that she worships, and rend it to the ground, and build roots that are worth sustaining on top of it. That is what I want, as a smiling God that does not smile upon this earth. That is my wish, Vashti of the Hills.
I can do.
Good. But it is not time. There are other machinations in this world now that threaten to the resolve. I feel it, and you have seen a fraction of it too. The amulet that you hold is something far different than the likes that of Exandria has seen before. And it is time we deal with that first. But I will not leave you blind in this moment. She motions down to your hand. And you are holding one of her eyes. It's crystallized, and a gold band enwraps it, and a chain falls off of it. Think of it as a blessing from a smiling God. And find your way to my next one, upon your path. She reaches out for a hand.
Yeah, give it to her.
She grabs onto you, she brings you real close, and you see the tears that she cries creates spores that wash out and plant more lily of the valleys that sprout up and down into this field over cliff, over the leeches, treacherous home. She goes, "You may speak my name, but only you. Naona, the smiling God. After this, whatever happens, I will give you everything you want. The next time we meet, the next time I speak to you, I will tell you the truth of how you came here." And she motions down. "Let that be your guiding light, Vashti of the Hills. And I will give you, if you do this for me, be my weapon against the treacherous leeches and the one they call Elder. I will give you a prize, a wish. I will give you back something you miss." And you see a grave come over your shoulder. And it is your mother's grave. If that is so what you wish. Goodbye, Vashti. I will see you soon. And you hold, back in this dilapidated room, an eye that is attached to golden gilding and a chain for you. And that is where we're going to leave it for the evening.
No.
What? The fuck?
So, Kristen, I don't have it made yet on D&D Beyond. But it is a slightly modified Amulet of the Devout, meaning you get a +1 to your spell save DC and your spell attack saves of cleric level, of cleric variety. You also, once per 7 days, can cast the Scrying spell with no material components, following all the same rules that Scrying abides by after that.
Well, I wonder who you're going to be scrying on.
I have a few ideas.
Also, you all level up.
Yeah!
Oh.
Yeah. Julia, you're in for a ride because level ups happen in this game very quickly.
I see.
So we're gonna all roll hit dice right now for our level up. How that happens, and I'll message Finch and I'll do his later. But you are going to use your hit dice. So for barbarians, D12. For wizards, it's a D6. And for clerics, it's a D8. You guys are going to roll, re-rolling ones. The lowest thing you can get is 2. It doesn't matter how many times you roll a 1, you can always re-roll it. I'm going to roll a hit dice behind the screen that you will not be able to see. And you can attempt to gamble to try and get a higher number, but you will not see what's in my tray. Does that make sense to you, Julia?
Yes.
Okay, then let's do yours first. What did you roll on your D6?
I rolled a 4.
Are you going to take that, or do you want to gamble and take my number instead?
I think I'm gonna keep it. I'm pretty satisfied with 4 out of 6.
Alrighty, then you can add 4 to your rolled health on your character sheet and level up to level 6. Let's do pass next, since I got the D6 out.
I rolled 2, so I will be taking yours.
I got a 4, so you can add 4 to
Much.
your hit dice.
Better.
Let's go to
Nice.
Vashti. She had a big session today.
She did have a big session.
So you're
I did
rolling a
roll
D.
6.
You're rolling a 6. Would you like to gamble and take mine, or take yours?
I'll take mine.
Okay, we got the same number. I rolled a 6.
Okay, I was like, you're smiling, so.
I just like to play it up. Okay, Barbarian, Mal, D12, please.
Do I want to?
What'd you roll?
Well, I'm wondering if maybe I don't want to level up as a barbarian.
Oh, I'm sorry. What would you like to... I'll put my roll for Barbarian aside, and we can have a conversation real quick.
The thing I get is for level 6 is good. It's helpful. Not so much
But-
for me, but for you guys.
Oh.
What are you thinking of there, friend?
I think I want to go... Oh, now I get blurry. Great timing.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take my first level in fighter.
I believe that is a D10, then.
Tasty.
I will roll my dice as well.
Okay, gotta remember which one of these motherfuckers is a D10. Oh yeah, it's the weird, like, woobity woo one.
Woobity woo one.
Woo-bity-woo.
The worst descriptor. I've never needed a D10 more in my life and have 0. God damn it. How do I not have a single fucking D10?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, okay. Got one.
Great.
I'll take yours.
What did you get? I'm curious.
I got a 2.
I got a 7, so you can add 7 to your
Okay.
hit points. You get your first level in Fighter. Congratulations on the multi-class. What is... I know wizards get spells and stuff like that. I think now as a spell slinger, you can attack twice when you take the attack action.
Yes, level
Yeah.
6 does give me 2 attacks.
Nice. You get just more spells passed, correct?
I do get more spells, but I get gravity well. As
Oh
well.
yes, this is the wizard increase. What does clerics get at a 6th level?
Clerics? I get, let me look, because I saw it and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Inescapable destruction.
Amazing.
So starting at 6 levels, my ability to channel negative energy becomes more potent. Necrotic damage dealt by the character's cleric spells and channel divinity ignores resistance to necrotic damage.
Oh my god, that's really good. Oh man. And you guys, all the casters get an extra 3rd level spell slot. So looking at 3 level 3 spell slots.
We get to
Hell
add
yeah, hell
2
yeah, hell yeah.
spells.
Okay.
What spells are you taking?
I'll finally, hopefully, stop
Don't
rolling
know.
1s and 2s on my weapon
Don't know
rolls.
yet.
Because I took great weapon fighting.
Ooh,
my
that's
fighting
a good
style.
one. That's a good one.
And I get second wind, so I can
that's also
give myself
really good.
another 10 hit points if I'm feeling naughty.
That's really good.
Mm.
Yeah, and I think druids get they get a 3rd level spell. I don't know exactly what they get, but I'll discuss that with Vince later. Did you guys all have fun today?
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
That was lots of fun. I enjoyed that.
We got a really deep lore dump into what's happening with Vashti's faith.
Yeah, baby.
We got a
that-
pretty all-around lore dump.
Sheds a little light
Oh,
on some
I think
stuff.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited. But that is it for us this week here at Tour to Exandria. Thank you, my friends, for joining me on our long weekend D&D. We went really long today because we had the option. But I'm gonna go and eat some chips now. I'm gonna message Vince about this level up. This has been a great time. So thank you so much for watching. If you didn't catch all of this, you can watch it on YouTube about 5 days later. But that is it for us here. Remember, take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Fight the fascists in your life, man. And just have an all-around good time. And go and play some D&D. We will see you guys Wednesday for the Telltale Monster Heart. But then until then, goodbye. Safekeeping. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Gooba gooba.